In the next couple of hours, you will build a complete AI-powered travel planning app that generates smart itineraries, hotel suggestions, and trip details using real-world APIs. You will learn how to integrate AI, Google Places, Google Authentication, Firebase for database management, and modern React architecture in a production-ready application. By the end of this project, you will have a real-world AI SaaS-style application that you can deploy, extend, and showcase in your developer portfolio. So, first of all, we have a beautiful and professional UI for our TripBuddy AI application that we have deployed to the browser, and here we have a beautiful button. If we click on the start planning button, then we have a beautiful form with 3 steps and the progress bar according to these steps. And here we have some options. In each step we have some options, and first of all we have this is your next adventure. We will select the destination. We will write a city, search for a city. Here we will write, if we write Sydney, then we have the suggestion for this city. Okay, and 2 days we will continue. We have the next step for budget. We will click on budget friendly, moderate, luxury. We will click this one, next, and then we have the option to select who are you traveling with. We will click on couple, and if we click on generate plan, here you can see currently we are not logged in, but when we click on generate plan, then it will ask for Google authentication. Okay, so here we have provided the Google authentication, so we will go for login with Google, and we will select the account, and we will logged in. Now it will generate the trip. Login successful, and here we have the curating your trip to Sydney. Our AI is finding the best hotel and hidden gems. A beautiful loading page. You will learn how to create this loading page and how to generate the trip, and we are successfully landed on our trip details page. Okay, location is Sydney. Here we have a beautiful button for plan another trip. Here we have some initial details and a beautiful picture for our location, and here we have the timeline, a beautiful timeline for our daily plan for our day 1. If we minimize the day 1, here we have day 2 as well. If we click on day 1, and here we have all the trip plans for all the itineraries for 9 to 11 a.m. our all the planning, okay, in a beautiful timeline. If we click on day 2, and here we have the day 2 itineraries in a beautiful timeline from 9 to 1 and then 1 to 2:30 p.m. We have travel time 40 to 50 minutes by bus from Central, and here are all other details, the heading for the itinerary and the price for this place, and you can see the ticket price. Okay, and here inside the right side we have the hotels, and it's a carousel. Currently he suggested the only single hotel, so if he suggests more than one hotel, then it will be displayed in a carousel here. Okay, and after this hotel recommendation, we have a trip overview section. Inside the trip overview, all the details that we have selected, the options, budget, traveler, number of days, location, and these are some notes for this specific trip. Like he is saying this 2 days Sydney itinerary for a couple on a budget focuses on free and low cost attractions, stunning natural beauty, etc. Okay. And here if we go to the my trips, and here inside the my trips page we have some trips that I have already added. Here we have Shanghai, China, Sydney, Saudi Arabia, Guam, Mumbai, Maharashtra, Toronto. Okay. Here if we go for our previous Sydney trip plan, that for the traveler group or friends and the budget was elite. If we click on this here, for the budget, elite budget, we have recommendations for the 2 hotels, and if we click on this specific hotel, then we will be redirected to the booking page for the hotel, its details, availability, prices, reviews, and about all the necessary information. Okay. So you will also learn how we will do this. We will close this. You will learn how to integrate this Google APIs, and if I show you the mobile view, then you can see it's also mobile responsive and very beautiful. Here you can see inside the start building, perfect. You can see it's beautiful inside the mobile preview. Okay, it's working perfect and looking great. How beautiful and modern. The AI trip planner. Okay, so now we will open the Visual Studio Code. We have created a folder for the trip buddy. That is our project name, and we will open this folder inside the Visual Studio Code. Here, first of all, we will go to our browser and we will build this application with Wait. So we will write Wait inside the Google, and we will click on this website, that is wait.dev. Here you can see the build tool for the web. Wait is a blazing fast front-end build tool powering the next generation of web applications. Actually, Wait is a tool that helps you create and run front-end projects very fast. It starts your app quickly and updates the browser instantly when you change your code. It's very fast in this case. Okay, and we will click on Get Started, and here we are inside the Get Started section. Here we go down, and here for the scaffolding your first Wait project, we will go for npm, and we will copy this. We will copy this script code, and here we will open our terminal, paste our script, and after this latest I will write dot slash, or you can only write the dot and enter. What it's mean that install the Wait inside this TripBuddy folder. Okay, so package name will be TripBuddy, and we will enter it, and after this we will click on React. We will select the React, and we will select the JavaScript. Then we will click on no. We will select no, and then we will select no again. You can choose yes as well, but we will do manually the npm install no, and here he is suggesting as well that no, you can run npm install, and then for running the project npm run tab. Okay, these two scripts. Okay, and here we have the public folder. The public folder will contain all the static files like images and icons. And after this, we have the src folder. Src folder is the main folder where your React code lives. Okay, and here inside the src folder, we have assets folder. The assets folder, you can also say it like it will be used for the images and icons, but needs an import statement for using these images and icons inside our components and pages. But for the public folder, there will be no need for the import statement, and you can directly access these images by writing /logo.png, etc. Okay, and after this assets folder, we have app.css file. So what it actually does, the app.css file contains styling for the app.jsx. App.jsx component, it's the root React component of the app. We have index.css file, the global CSS for the whole project. Okay, and main.jsx file, it's app entry point connects React to index.html. So main.jsx is app's entry point, and after this we have .gitignore file. The gitignore file will contain all the files that will Git should ignore. Okay, we will add all those files like .env or node modules folder. So the Git will ignore these files, okay, with the help of this .gitignore. And after this we have eslint.config.js. It it suggests the code linting rules. Okay, and after this we have index.html, as we have previously explained for the main.jsx. This index.html is the main HTML file loaded by the browser. Okay, and after this we have package.json. Package.json contains the project info and dependencies. If we open this folder, here you can see it contains the information about the project. The name is TripBuddy, version, the scripts for the wait, our project, that is wait, and build, wait build, dependencies that we will install, and the dev dependencies. These dependencies and dev dependencies we will install with the help of npm install command. Okay, so by running this npm install command, we will install these dependencies and dev dependencies, and we will get our node module folder here. Okay, in the root. Okay, after this we have readme.md file, project documentation. Readme.md file contains all the project documentation. And beat.config.js file, it's a Vite configuration settings. Okay, all the configurations related to the Vite project that are specifically for the Vite. Okay, we will close this, and here you can also see this one is the app.jsx page, or you can say a component. Then we will click on let me first npm install. We will run this command, and we will install all these dependencies that are inside the package.json. After when this installation completed, then we will run the project. npm run dev. Okay, here the installation has been completed, and now we will run our project. npm run dev. We will open our project. We will click on this, and here you can see wait plus react count, and click on the wait and react logs. Okay, these things, and this one is the app.jsx component. Okay, here you can see count, wait plus react, etc., all the things. So basically we are rendering this component here. Okay, so we will close this app.jsx file, and we will install the shared CN. We will use shared CN UI and we will open this website. We will close this Vite guide. Here we have the applied version and the localhost project. Okay. And now we are inside the ui.sharedcn.com. Here we will click on the documentation, installation, pick your framework, that is Vite in our case, and create a project. Start by creating a new React project using Vite. This step we have already did it, and after this we will add the Tailwind CSS. We will copy this. We will start from this second step. Okay, copy this, and here we will close the project first with the help of Ctrl+C for Windows users, and here we will paste the command. Okay, enter. We will install the Tailwind CSS and at the rate of Tailwind CSS slash Vite to our Vite project, and here you can see added 13 packages. Okay, after this we will go for the next step. Replace everything in src slash index.css with the following. We will copy this, import Tailwind CSS. We will open the index.css and we will select all, Control with +A, and we will paste. We will save it, and after this src index.css step, we will update vite.config.js file. We will copy this and here we will paste this. We will run this command, and here we can see we will copy this file vite.config.js and we will replace it with this one. Okay, we will save it, and after this we will run the CLI, run the shared cn init command. We will copy this and here we will run this. Here we are getting some error. Pre-flight checks, verifying frameworks, found Vite, validating Tailwind CSS, found version 4, validating import alias. Okay. And let me close this one. And no import alias found in your jsconfig.json file. Okay. So let me create this file. Here we will create a new file. We will write as jsconfig.json. We will paste it inside this. We will save it jsconfig.json. Okay. We will create this file as well. Control C, new file, and here instead of ts we will write js. We will copy the lines for this file. We will paste here, and now we will run this shared cn command again. Okay, we will install this, and I hope we will not get any error. Okay, now it's asking for the base color. As they have said here, you will be asked a few questions to configure components.json. Which color would you like to use? Okay, so we will use the neutral one. Okay, and it's installing dependencies, etc. Okay, here they are saying how to add components. You can now start adding components to your projects. or adding a button component, we will run this script. Okay, we will copy this. Here our shared CN installation has been completed, and we will close this JSON config files. And here if we paste the add button component, if we enter it, and then you will see a folder will be created here inside the SRC with the name of components. You can see a folder with the name of components and a UI folder, and then the button.jsx component. This one is the shared CN component. Okay, we will run our project again. The running script for the Vite project was npm run dev. We will run it. We will run the Vite project. We will close this button component, and here the app.css. You can see we have app.css and index.css file. And as I have mentioned that index.css file is a global CSS file for our Vite project, so that's why we will use this, and we will delete this app. And here inside the app.jsx, the default component, we will clear this one. Let me show you first. Okay, it's asking for app.css file that we have deleted. Okay, this line is causing problem. Okay, so we will clear this file and we will create a new function here, React arrow function. The snippet, here I will click on RFCE, and you can see we get a arrow function script. Okay, snippet. Here if we go to the extensions, then I will show you how this RFC worked, and you will need the ES7 plus React Redux React Native Snippets. This extension, you will install this extension. I have already installed it. You can search from here and here. Okay, I will close this, and you will also install the Tailwind CSS IntelliSense, this extension as well. So with the help of this extension, you will get the suggestions for all the classes like background, text decoration, text color, background color, etc. Okay, here you can see suggestions drop down as showing. Okay, we will close this, and here inside the app.jsx file, if we save it, and let me show you the result. Here you can see the app, but if we add the button here that we have created, this button from the shared CN, if I write again, and then we are getting the suggestion, and here we have opened this button component. Sometimes you will need to open the component here, and then you will get the suggestion for importing it. Okay, and here we will write shared CN button. Here we have the shared CN button. Perfect. So this one is the simplest process, and here you can see with that Tailwind CSS intelligence extension, we can write class names, and here we will get the classes suggestions like this. Okay, here we can give classes with the help of suggestions, and here you can see it's working fine. Okay, so now what we will do first, we will go to our index.css file. Here inside the index.css file, now we have some classes related to our Tailwind CSS and shared CN. Okay, let me hide the terminal. The class is for dart. This dart class is used For theme, if we want to use the dot theme, then this single class will be used for that purpose. Okay. And first of all, we will import the Google fonts. So we will use the gist fonts. You can import it from the Google Fonts site. Obviously, you know how to import the fonts, and after this, we will write some classes for our whole application, like for body. And here inside the body, we have background and text color. So we will text foreground. Okay, we will change the colors. We will use the background color. For background, we will use F5, and for the foreground, we will use 222529. And after this, we will change the color that is destructive. We will change this color. For this, we will write 4F3 AFI. It will be indigo dash 600 maybe for the Tailwind classes. Maybe. And after this, here inside the body, we will write font family. Font family will be gist, and the secondary option will be sans serif. We will save it, and here we will write inside the components. Here we will add the classes for our pages. The classes you can say like flex, and for container, and for headings as well. Okay. For heading, we will use at the rate of layer utilities. Okay. So here we will write max pad container. MX auto max width will be 475. Padding X will be 4, and for live screen, padding as 12. Pad container will be MX auto and the padding. After this, we will write the flex classes. Flex center will be flex item. Flex item center, justify center. We will copy and paste it 3 times more. And here we will write flex start. For flex start, we will write justify start. And for flex between, we will write justify between. And for flex end, we will write justify end. Right? Simple. And here we will write under utilities the headings. Okay. These are some rules for the Tailwind classes. We will add the h tags inside the utilities. Okay. So you have to follow these rules. Okay. Like we have added for the container and for flags inside the components. You have to write it like this. Okay. Here I will write text will be 36 pixel. For medium screen, text will be 44 pixel and font will be bold, right? After this, we will write for the H2, L3, S6, and for the P tag, okay? H2 will be 36 and 31, and it will be 22 for H3, and for large screen will be 26, and for H4, it will be 16 pixel will be enough, and for large screen 18 will be enough. After that, we have H5. We will use 15 pixel and 16 pixel. We will use 13 pixel for H6, 13 pixel and 14. Okay. And for P tag, we will use the classes as leading. First of all, we will use leading. Leading will be 1.3 and text size will be 14 pixel. And we will use the text color instead of font bold. It will be text gray 500. Okay. Our index.css file has been completed. We will use this index.css file all over our application. Okay. I will close this and we will leave this file. Everything is fine. Okay. From the public folder. Okay. I will close the button and we will remove this button, import, and here we have index.html. Inside the index, we have this main.jsx file, as I explained earlier, that the index.html file is the index.html file is the main HTML file loaded by the browser. Okay, and then it loads main.jsx file using a script tag. Okay, and this one is the main.jsx file. Okay, and here is the app.jsx file. Okay, so index.html file loads main.jsx file, this one, and main.jsx file renders the app.jsx file, this one, and app.jsx contains the actual UI and logic of your application. Okay, so everything we will write it inside the app.jsx. Okay, all the components, all the pages, routes. Okay, so first of all, we will create the routes. For routes, we will use React router DOM. So you will learn how to create the routes inside the React lead project, and you will also learn how to create dynamic routes. Okay, so you will learn all the routes. Okay, in this project. From here, we will copy this command and we will Control C, stop the project, and install the React router DOM. Okay, we will paste it and press enter. Added for package. Okay, and now we will run again by writing npm run dev. We will hide the terminal again, and now we will use the React router DOM. Here you can see inside the package.json file, we have the React router DOM. This under the dependencies, React router DOM has been inserted and installed. Okay, here we will create all the routes inside the app folder. For this purpose, first of all, we will enclose our app folder. We will enclose our app component inside the browser router component. Okay, you can say the tag browser router tag. Here I will import the browser router from the React router DOM, and we will enclose the app inside this browser router so that we will use the routes inside the app component. Okay, and we will remove the strict mode tags, and we will also remove the import statement for this. No need for the. Now we will open the app.js file, and now we will create all the routes. So first of all, here we will write the header. We will create the header component. Inside the components, we will create a new file. It will be inside the shared and the header.jsx. Now inside the components, we have shared folder. We will place all the components that we will create for our project inside this shared folder, and inside the UI we have the shared CN components. Okay, so all the components related to the shared CN will be placed inside the UI automatically, and we will create all the projects inside the shared. Okay, here we will write RFCE. We will save it, and now we will use it here. Control plus space, and we will get the suggestion. We will import it, and after this header, as we want the header for all the routes, that's why we have write the header outside the routes. So here we will write the routes tag, and inside the routes we will create the route for the home page. Okay, route imported, and we will import the routes as well. Route and routes from React.DOM. Path will be as it will be a home page. That's why we will write path slash, and element that will be the component or page render on this slash endpoint. It will be home. We will import the we will first of all we will create this home page. Inside the SRC we will create the pages and the pages folder and the home page, home.jsx file, RFCE. We have pages folder and then the home page. Now we will import the home here from the pages home, the correct import. Okay, here inside the home we will write all the components that will be used for the for our home page, like hero section and others. Okay, if we have other than hero, then we will write those as well. So first of all, before the hero page, we will complete the header component. We will minimize the sidebar, and now we will create the header. So for the header, first of all, we will create a tag with the name of header, and we will import the link from React router DOM. Link has here, if you hover the cursor upon to, then you will get the details. So to is a property, or you can say props. Okay, can be a string or a partial path. Okay, for setting the path. Okay, so the path will be slash, And here we will write the classes, and here inside the link tag we will write a div tag. Inside the div we will write a icon from Lucid React. Lucid React is a icons library that has been installed with the shared CN. Okay, when we install the shared CN, this Lucid React library has been installed automatically with the shared CN. We will open side by side. Here, if we save, if we reload the page, so first of all, for the plane, we will write with 6. Height will be 6 as well. We will save it, and here you can see we have a beautiful icon. So here we will write after the div, we will write a span tag, and we will write the logo name, that is trip body. After this, the link tag we will write buttons and profile. We will import the button. We open the button here, then we will get the suggestion. Automatically control plus space, and we are getting the suggestion. From here, we will leave this previous text. Okay, so as we have successfully imported the button, we will close this button from here, and you can also import the button manually by writing this line. Okay, and here inside the button I will write plus icon, you can see, and here I will write create trip, and we have two buttons, create trip and the login button. Okay, plus and create trip. After this we will write the second button, that will be, here we will write user icon from Lucid React, and here we will write login. Perfect. And now we will style our header. So our header will be background white, border bottom, and we will write border color, that will be gray, and then we will give padding. Background color, border color, padding from x-axis and y-axis. Then the custom class that we have created in index.css file, flex between, and the absolute position from top 0, left 0, and right 0. Width will be full and z index will be 50. Okay, you got that. And after this, for this logo, I will write here, I will write flex and item center only, and gap x as well. Cursor will be pointer. After this, we will write for this div will be background indigo 600, background indigo 600, and padding will be 1.5. It will be enough, and rounded will be large. That is border radius. Okay. We can also write the color that we have created. Destructive. We have edited this color inside our in index.css file. Okay. So we will use the destructive color. And after this, the plane will be with 6, height 6, and the text will be white. Oh, sorry, white. And here you can see the styling has been applied. This color spelling should be destructive. Okay, perfect. Now after this, we will write classes for span. And this span will be, first it will be hidden, then flex, font will be bold, color will be 900 or okay, capitalize, right? After this, the buttons will be flex gap x4, gap x8, and this button will be variant outline. Classes will be margin top will be 1. We will keep it in center, border gray 300, and we will not change the border color. Background transparent. Okay. After this, for plus icon, we will not write nothing, and this button will be inside our div, because we will show either the user profile or the login button. Okay, with conditional operator. Okay, so first of all, for now we will display only the login button, and here we will write flex margin top 1, and this button will be pluses, and variant will be destructive. Variant will be destructive, and classes will be we will give classes as padding x5. For override, we will write this exclamation mark. Okay, and if we check here, we are getting the border radius, so we will add in the border inside the components UI button, this shared scene button. For default, we will use multi-cursor. Let me write from here. Okay. These 6 buttons and 6 cursors. Okay. We will press the button end key, and we are at the end of the classes, and here we will write rounded. And I think we have the class for rounded already, so we will write only cursor pointer, and the border will be okay. Here we have the border. Maybe changing this border radius, we will get the rounded or all the buttons. Okay, perfect. So we are getting rounded full for all these buttons. And now we will go for our hero section, and this header is looking great for the mobile screen as well. As you can see, for mobile screen iPhone, it's looking great. Now we will create the hero section. We will close the header, we will close the main as well, and we will go inside the home. We will close the index.html as well. No need for this. Here inside the home, we will create a component hero and we will add it here inside the home. Hero.jsx. We will create the component so that in case in future if you want to increase your home page, I mean after the hero section you want to add features or blogs or any section after this hero section, then you can add. Okay, that's why I created a separate component. Otherwise, if you want only the heroes section inside the home page, then you can directly write all these things that we will return inside this div. You can add all these things directly in the home page. Okay, if you want to remain the UI as same, the single hero page. Okay, so but I will create a separate hero component and I will edit it. Here inside the hero, we will write a section, and in this section we will create blobs, decorative blobs. And here we will write a div tag, and the classes will be actually this div will be self closing tag. We will use self closing tag, and inside the classes we will add absolute and all other necessary classes. Let me copy and then I will explain you. So it has absolute top 0 from left 0. Absolute is the position absolute, and top 0, if you hover on the class, each class, it will show a pop-up and it will explain you what this specific class do. Okay, so if you hover on absolute, it will show you position absolute, and from top 0 left 0, width will be 96, height will be 96, and background rounded border radius, mix blend multiply filter blur opacity animate blob. Okay, so we will copy down these 3 divs and we will add the more classes, like we will change the color, and here I will copy and paste as well, and the third blob will be you can check here. Here I have added different colors, and then border radius, mix blend, filter, all the classes are same. Let me delete this animate class. We will not animate it, but you can do as per your own. Okay, I will not going to animate the blobs. And here if you can see, let me save it, and here we will add, here inside the section we will write minimum height screen, that will be 100 vh, and we will give classes as relative, overflow hidden, background linear from indigo 50 to blue 100, and flex center and padding from y axis. Okay, we will save it, and if I can show you here, we are getting nothing here, but when we will I think we have not added this hero inside our homepage. That's why we are getting nothing. Here we will add the hero component first. Okay. Now you can see we are getting the result. After these blobs, we will write a div, and inside this div, we will write all the content. For our user section like design your dreams, get in seconds, we will copy this. And here inside this div, we will create another div inside this container and a span tag. This span tag will be a self-closing tag. And after this, we will write another self-closing tag. We will format it, and here we will write here I will write AI powered first. This one, AI powered travel agent variant 2.0, and these three divs and spans are for the this animation effect and this this button, you can say, okay, for this purpose. After this, we will write. After this, we will write a hashtag. Also, here this hashtag will contain this text. Okay, we will write it here. Format the document. Let me show you. Okay, we will correct it like this. After this h1 tag, we will write a p tag. In this p tag, we will copy this text. After this p tag, we will write a button. We have the button, and we will import this button from UI. And inside this button, we will write start planning, and an icon. The icon will be from React icons. So for that purpose, we will create and we will install the React icons. You can write npm I, either you can write npm install npm I React icons, and we will install it. We will run our project again by writing the command npm run, and we will import the icon. It will be for arrow, right, and long. Okay, we will import this icon from the React icons for 6. We will select control space, and we will get the import suggestion. We will import it, and here you can see. After this button, we will write another div for these 3 icons. We will add the icon. Okay. We will get this structure div, and inside this div, we will get a plane. And here you can see we have plane will have classes. Sorry, it will have a size property. Size will be 24. After this div, we will write a span smart routes. Okay. And after giving the styling, we will copy and paste it 2 more times. Okay. Now we will give classes to our this container div. Here we will write relative, and then we will write z index. Max width will be 4xl. Margin from x-axis, padding, and text will be center. Padding from x-axis. This div will be inline flex, items center, space from x-axis will be 2, and background white. Inline flex, item center, space, background white, backdrop blur, padding, border radius, margin bottom, border, shadow, and animate. Okay. This one is a custom class. We will remove it. Okay. After this div tag, we will have a span tag, and in it will be relative and flex and height 3. Width will be 3. If I show you the output, here inside this span, we will write okay, animate ping, absolute, inline flex, height full, width, border radius, background opacity. And this span will be relative and inline flex. Border radius, height, background. Okay. If I show you in live screen, I think we are getting some error here. Let me inspect. Plane is not defined. Okay. We will define the plane from Lucid React. Okay. Here you can see the output. Okay. So we were here. Here we will write for AI powered travel agent. We will write text will be small, font medium, text indigo 600. We will make it 900. After this, we have h1 tag. This h1 will be text 5xl, and we will give some other classes as well. Text, font extra bold, text transparent, background clip, background linear. This one is a gradient and from and to property, and then margin bottom tracking. Tracking is the letter spacing. As you can see, here we can see letter spacing. Leading tight, it will be line height maybe. Okay, line height. Animate fade in up, animate animation delay 100. Okay, you can see the animation. Perfect. Animate fade in up. Okay, we will remove these animate classes, but you can create them and use them in your project if you want. Okay. After this, we will write the button. This button will have classes. group, we will make it a group, and relative, position relative, and inline flags, item center, justify center. We will make it a single class, that is our custom class inside the index.css. Padding, text size, font bold, that is font weight. Okay. Text color, transition, duration, background color, border radius, focus, focus ring, and hover, and the shadow. Okay. After this start planning, we will write for arrow right long. It will have pluses, padding 3, background white, and border radius. Okay. As this is our this is the start of our project, that's why I am explaining all the classes. Like this one is the padding, this one is the background color, and this one is the border radius. For those who are new or don't know about Tailwind CSS, okay, that's why I am explaining all the classes. After this section, I will not explain all the classes. So each and every type of learner, viewer, will get all the stuff. Okay. After this arrow icon, let me check for arrow right long. It will be we will give classes as margin left will be 2, width will be 5, and height will be 5. Important. And group hover will be translate x will be 1, and transition will be transform. Okay. Perfect. And here we will write, after this button we will write a div, and this div will be margin top 12, and we will make it a grid, so all the 3 icons will get proper space equally. G column 3, gap will be 4, color will be gray 500, and text size will be SM. Okay. After this we will make it a flex column, item center, and this div will be padding 3, background white, room to XL, shadow, margin bottom, and text indigo. Okay. And the plain size is 24, and this span will have no classes, and we will copy down this div 2 times more, and it will be $sign from Lucid React, and it will be here we will write a heart sign. We will import it from Lucid React. Okay. If you can see, here we have the classes perfectly aligned. But here we will give classes to our p tag. I think the p tag is causing problem before this button, this p tag. This p tag will be text size and some margin. Text color, margin bottom, max width, and margin from x-axis is auto. Okay. We will save it, and now it's looking great. Now here we will write budget control, and it will be personalized. You can control the budgeting inside your trip plan with this application, and smart routes and personalized. You can check your history of plans, which plans you have created for the tour plans. Okay, we'll save it, and after this hero section, if you can see it, it's looking clean and professional for the large screen as well, and for the mobile screen as well. Perfect. We will close the hero section, and after this we will create the route for create trip. Okay, create trip, and we will create a page with the name of create trip. Okay, we will create the folder, and we have already created the pages folder. We will add file create trip.jsx rfce. We will save it. We will import it. Right now we will apply a unclick function to our button here. First of all, we will create the navigate. We will use the navigate hook. Const. We will create a variable of navigate. Use navigate hook, and we will use this hook inside the button. Inside this button, we will write on click. Navigate to the create trip. Then we will click this button. Okay. And now we are on inside the create trip button. Okay. We'll close the hero section, and here we write margin top 33, and here you can see we are inside the create trip page, and here is our route / create trip. This route is coming from here. Okay, / create trip. Okay, now we will create our page, the create trip, and here inside the create trip we will write a div that we have already. Inside this div we will write here inside the create trip we will create a div inside this parent div, and first of all we will create a progress bar, and here we can write a container. Here we will write a progress bar. This progress bar will be, if we click on start planning, this one, this will be the progress bar. Okay, and this will be the, these are will be the steps, and this will be the content. Okay, so first of all we will create the progress bar, and for this we will create a div. Another div, and this div will be set closing, and here we will write inside this progress bar we will create classes as height 2, background indigo 100, and width 5. After this div will be height full and background indigo 600, transition all, duration 500, ease out, and we will give some extra classes with the help of style, and here we will write the width will be according to the steps. So first of all we will create the state for the steps. So we will have 3 steps. So we will import the use state snippet, and we will write the step. Set step default will be 1, first step. Okay, we will also create some use states as well for the loading. Use state snippet loading. Loading will be false, and we will also create a use state for the form data. And set form data, it will be an object, and we will use destination, days, etc. Let me update first. Destination will be null, number of days, or you can say the days only. Let me add it complete. Number of days complete. Traveler, couple, or family or friends. Okay, we can choose from these options, and the option for budget as well. Okay, now here we will write when we will use the state step. Here we will write width as the steps grows, like the step is first or second or the third, then we will give the width according to the steps. Like here you can see the width is approximately 33%, then for second step it will increase to 66, and then will be 100. Okay, approximately. And here the width will be according to the steps. So we will use backticks, and we will use $sign, and here we will write as if step, we will divide the step by 3 because we will have 3 steps, and we will multiply it by 100. And here we will use the percentage sign. Okay. Now we are giving width according to the steps. Okay. Here we will multiply it by 100, and this percentage sign will be here. We will write it like this inside the backticks. Okay. Perfect. Now we will give classes to this main div, to this form. Here we will write classes as maxpad container and select center, adding top, height 100 bh, and that is height screen. And for the container we will write width full, and we will give the max width. We will set the width as 3xl. Maximum width, minimum height will be 86. Viewport height and minimum height for small screen 80. Viewport height. Background white. Border radius, shadow, border color, overflow hidden, flex and flex coning. Okay, perfect. If we save this, then we are getting this beautiful form. Okay, and here we can write as a comment planner form view. Okay, here after this progress bar we will write the main div for the content and the steps for all these things and these steps. Okay, we have created this div. First of all, here we will write the steps. these steps will be, if we open this, and you can see this will be the structure of the steps. We will achieve this styling. Here inside the steps we will write, here we will create a div and another div. We will write the this div will be the set closing div, and this main div will have classes as it will be a flex column. First we will show the steps and then we will show this form. Okay, so it will be a column. Here we will give some padding for small screen, padding 5, and then we will give padding as 12. Flex column, flex 1, and then the steps indicator. And this div will be flex center, and space x will be 2, margin bottom will be 8, and this div will be as we will make it we will achieve this. We are giving Tailwind classes conditionally, and the UI will updates automatically when steps changes. Okay, so that's why we wrote inside the braces, and let me show you here the result. And here we will write the dynamic styling by using we will map 3 steps, and here we will write, we will use for each step we will write for each step there is a div, and we will pass a key as well. Key will be this step and classes will be oh sorry, we will go back to here, and we will move only this div, not including this curly braces. We will move only this div. Okay, now we are not getting any error. Okay, no mistake here. And here we will write after this flex, actually it will be, we will give it a height first, border radius, transition all, duration 300 will be enough, and then we will give classes conditionally. Here we will write these will be backticks. We will remove these quotes and we will write backticks. Okay, we will use the backticks, and here inside this div we will write we will enclose these classes in a curly braces as well. Okay, we will write it like this, and here we will write if the step is equal to this step, and we will use the key as step, and if this step is equal to this step, if it is first step, second step, or third step, then with 8, background indigo 600. Otherwise, if step is greater than current step, then it will be 2, background indigo 600. Otherwise, width will be 2. and background will be gray 200. Okay, perfect. After this div, we will write a div for all the 3 steps. Here I will write, we will make it flex1, flex and flex column. Padding top will be 2. For large screen, it will be 12. Okay, flex will be 1. Here inside this div, we will write all the 3 steps. The first step will be destination and days. Here we will write if the step is equal to 1, then we will render a div. Okay, this div, and we will use another div. Then we will use the h3 tag for the heading. Heading, where is your destination, where is your next adventure. Okay, and then a p tag. We will copy this text. Here we will write, after this p tag, the div will be closed, and we will write a div for the destination input. This div will contain a label, and inside the label we will write destination. And after this destination, we will use the Google Places autocomplete input. For using the Google Places, here you can see if we search for London, then you can see we are getting the list according to the city that we have written in this input. We are getting all the suggestions according to this input. And we are getting this list from the Google Places autocomplete library, and we will use that one. Here if we write Google Places autocomplete, then here you can see npm. This one is the React Google Places autocomplete library. React Google Places autocomplete, and install the latest version, how we can install it, and use the component, how you can use this component, and documentation. Okay, we will use this. Why we are using this React Google Places autocomplete library? And because it provides a component Google Places autocomplete that makes it easy to add a Google Places autocomplete input in your application like this. Okay, and it's much efficient and much useful, so that's why we will use it, and it also will work fine in 2026. So for our project it will work perfectly. So we will install this. We will copy this command, getting started, then we will Control C and Control V. We will install it, and if it asks for the, because we are using the latest React Beat package, maybe it asks for it's installed with no errors, no need for force installed. And let me start our project again. And now here what we will do, we will copy this Google Place Autocomplete. Here we will write Google Place Autocomplete. It's giving suggestion. We will import it. Otherwise, you can manually copy and paste. Okay. It's importing from React Google Place Autocomplete. Okay. We will use it here, and it has a property API key prop. Okay. API key is a prop here, and we will pass the API key here. So first of all, we will get the API key. We will get the API key for the Google Places. Here, first of all, we will go to the Google, and here we will search Google Cloud. Okay. We will go to the Google Cloud, and here we have cloud.google.com. We will go to the Google Cloud, and here we will go to the console. So what is Google Cloud? Google Cloud is a computing platform that provides servers, databases, APIs, storage, and AI services over the internet. We can do a lot of stuff with the help of Google Cloud services. So first of all, we will go to the API and services. Here we will go to the enable API and services. Here he is asking for Google Cloud Access blocked. You have to enable the two-step verification. So by clicking on the go to settings, you can enable the two-factor authentication. Okay, but I will select my another account that I have already created, and actually it will be free for your small projects and for limited usage. That will be more than enough for your development purposes. And in the free tier, you have to give your payment method, give your bank account details as well, and they will not charge until you will manually update your tier from free tier to paid tier. Okay, so in the free plan, you will not be charged whether you have provided your payment details like your ATM card. Okay, so here uh, here we are inside the enable APIs and services. Then you will enable the two-factor authentication. Then you will be able to access this API and services, enable API and services, this page. Okay, and here you can see, from here you can create a project, but I have already created a project. I will use that one, Battery AI. If you have already created a project, then you will get the new project button here. Okay, otherwise I think you will get here in place of select a project, you will get the button new project. Okay, you will create the new project with some very simple steps. Okay, and you have to add your payment details, and they will not going to charge you in free tier. Okay, until you manually update your plan from free tier to paid. Okay, so for the development purposes, the free tier will be enough for you. I will click on my project, and here you will enable the APIs like Places API, new Places API. You can enable the geocoding, geolocation here by searching Places API. Like if I search Places API, then you can see Places API and Places API new. If we go to Places API, then you will get the options for enable it. Okay, I have already clicked on enable button. That's why I am getting API enabled. Okay, you have to enable it in order to use this, and you have to enable the Places API new as well, and you can enable the geocoding and geolocation as well. Geocoding API and geolocation API. Okay, enable them, and after enabling them, you will go to the credentials. Inside the credentials, you will get all the API keys. If you have already created, then you will get all those API keys here as well. Okay, I have created only this one, and this one is the default API key. This maps platform API key. Okay, if you have not created, then you can create API key from here by clicking on create credentials. Okay, and API key. Okay, I will go to the edit API key. Inside edit API key, you have options to application restrictions, the name for this API key, and API restrictions, restrict key, 5 APIs. I am using these 5 APIs. Maps SDK for Android, Maps Embed API, Places API new, Maps JavaScript API. Okay, and then you can save. Okay, I will copy my API key from here and copy it, close, and I will create a .env.local file here in the root directory. Here I will create the with Google Places API key. I will paste it here, and here I will write with Google Places API key. I will save it and will access it from this .env.local file. Okay, here we can create const Places API key import .meta.env sorry with Google Places API key. Okay, and we will use this variable here in the create trip. Here I will write this is API key. Okay, we will use it, and after this, let me check here and let me close this. We will also close it as well. You can read the documentation from here, and I will close it. Here our page is reloading, and here our page is reloaded, and here when you will search for any city, like if you search Mumbai, then you will get all the places autocomplete suggestions. Okay, you can search for Lahore, you can search for London. Perfect, great. Now we will move to our another label that is for days. After this label and this Google Places autocomplete, we will write a div. There that div will be a grid, and inside this grid we will create a label, and inside this label I will write how many days. Let me check how many days. Okay, and we will create this beautiful input. Here we will write after the label, we will write the icon that is calendar from Lucid React. Icon is imported, and we will give it some classes, and we will, we will use the input tag. In this input tag, we will write type will be numbers, minimum will be 1, and after minimum we will write max will be 5, and placeholder will be 1. Okay, value will be form data form data dot numbers, number of days, this one, this state. Okay, and we will also create a handle input change function as well. The handle input change function will be here, const handle input change. We will take name and value pair. This pair will have a set form data. We will use setter function, and we will copy the previous value with the help of form data, and then we will replace it with new value by using name value pair. Okay, we will save it, and we will also check the current value with the help of a useFact function. This useFact function will be executed whenever the form data value will be changed. Okay, what actually useFact hook does, it executes whenever this value will be changed. If we not write anything here, then it will be executed only once when the page gets loaded. Okay, if we write here console.log, and we will check the form data value. Okay, we will log it, we will run it whenever the form data value will be changed. Okay, this one is for only testing purpose. We will remove after checking it. Okay, after testing it. Form data dot number of days. Here we will write after the value we will write on change function. We will take the event, and we will use the handle input change. Number of days will be e dot target dot value. Okay, this one will be value, and this one will be name. Okay, it will become a name value pair. Okay, here we will create some classes. We will give the classes will be block width, padding left, padding right, padding y. Okay, I am not going to explain each class anymore, because from starting of this project I have explained a lot of classes. You should test them by yourself. Okay, after this closing input tag, we have these divs. Okay, here before the calendar we will create another div as well, so that we will enclose the calendar and input in between this div. Okay, Alt Shift F. Oh, sorry, let me do it manually. We will select this, and we will press tab. Okay, perfect. And here we will We can style this div. Here we will write classes as grid and build column 1. Oh, sorry. After this gap 4 and padding top 2. Okay. And this label will be text SM on medium and margin left will be 1. And this div will be relative, and this calendar will be absolute. From left it will be 3. We will auto save for this front end left 3, and from top it will be 3. Height will be 5, width will be 5, and text gray will be 400. We will save it, and here we have a perfect input. We can style this step 1, and here we can we have space y will be 6, and this y will be 6 only. Okay, and this div will be text center, and margin bottom will be 8. Okay, this h3 will be margin bottom 2 only. This p tag will have no plosive, and this for destination we will write space y4, and this label will have classes with full. And here we will write the placeholder as well. This placeholder will be search for a city bit, and search for a city placeholder. This placeholder is not applying because of some reason. Let me check. Here for the label we will write the classes will be text SM, and font will be medium. Margin left will be 5. 1. Margin left will be 1. Okay. And after this we have Google Places Autocomplete, API key, classes are with full, and placeholder also we have to give the classes as like it as here I will write comma, and here I will write after the API key. Here inside the select props I will write these things. So here we will write this property Google Places Autocomplete props, select props. We will use it. This Google Places Autocomplete library gives us this select prop property. We will use it, and with the help of this we will use placeholder and the class names. Okay, and here it will be colon. Here we are getting some errors maybe. Here we will write it like without curly braces. We will save it, and here we are getting the search for a city. Perfect. After this, inside the select props we will use the value. The value will be form data dot destination. Inside the state of form data state, we have budget, destination, number of days, and traveler. We will use the destination here in the Google Places. After this destination, we will use the onChange method, onChange property. Here inside the onChange, we will take the value and we will use the handle input change function, and we will pass the name. Name will be obviously destination, and the value will be value that we have taken here. Okay, value, and we will paste the comma. We will pass the comma and we will save it. After this, we will if I show you here, if we inspect and if we go to the console, if we clear it from here, and here if we write, like if we write Sydney, then you can see the destination. Inside the destination we have Sydney, label, value. Okay, we can use the destination dot label. We can use this, and we can also use the destination dot value dot description or dot night substrings or place id. We can use all these properties. Okay, and the terms. Okay, and overall we have budget, destination, number of days, and traveler. Then we will change these days to 2. Then you will get the value here. Inside the number of days we are getting the 2. Okay, it's mean our handle input change function is working fine. Okay, use fact is working, and the form data state is working absolutely perfect. Okay, after this days and the destination, we will write the second step. So the second step will be step 2, and it will be a budget. We will write step is equal to 2, and if the step is equal to 2, then render this div. Okay, like we have used the step state here. Okay, if step is equal to 1, then render this div. Let me correct it. Okay, like this. If step is equal to 1, then render this div from 50 to 76, this div. And if the step is equal to 2, then render this div. Okay, so we will use the second step. Inside the second step, we will write and div and the h3 tab. Okay, we will copy this, and here we will paste text center, and we will not give the margin button here. Inside the second step, if we go to the second step in our deployed version, oh yeah, this is UI. What's your budget? Okay, here I will write what's your budget. We will find spots that match your wallet. Inside the p tag, budget friendly, moderate, luxury. Here I will write the classes for this div. We will give classes to this second step div. Space, we will give space as space y8, and here data center and margin bottom will be 2. Here we will write text gray 500 or same as it. Okay, after this p tag, the div will be closed, and we will write another div. We will map through the budget options. The budget options we will get from the assets, and here we have nothing inside the assets folder, but we will get it if we go to the SRC assets, and here I will copy and paste the assets file here. You will get this file. You will get this assets inside the YouTube description of this video. You will get a Google Drive link. Okay. If you want the whole source code, then you can also get the source code link as well inside the description. Okay. Here I will write, if we open the assets file here, we will import the budget options. We will import the travel options. Okay. Inside the budget option, we have ID, label, icon, and the classes. Okay. We will map through these budget options. Imported, map, option. We will return a button with key will be option.id and unclick. We will use handle input change. We will write name and the value op.id, option.id. ID is budget, moderate, and luxury. Okay. After this unclick, we will use the classes. We will give classes as padding 4, border, radius, and some dynamic classes with backticks and the conditional classes padding 4, rounded XL, that is border radius, border, transition, flux center, flux column, gap. And if the form data.budget is equal to this ID, then it will be highlighted. As you can see here, if we click on budget friendly, then it will be highlighted as this border indigo, background, shadow, and the scale. You can see the scale has been updated, upgraded, or you can see an increased. Okay, scale increased. Otherwise, border gray, red, and hover effect. You can see hover. After this, inside this button, we will write the icon and the value. We will write a div, and inside this div, we will write the icon. Icon will be option dot icon. As you can see here, when we write option dot, then we are getting icon and ID and the label. We will select the icon, and after this div, we will write the h5 tag with font bold, class, and option dot label. In order to view the output, we have to add the buttons and their, according to these buttons, their logic. So we can jump to the second step and third step. Okay. So we can view the result for this second step and third. Okay. So first of all, we will create the navigation. Navigation will be here after the last div. Here we will write the navigation. Here you can see these are the steps, and these are steps indicators. After this closing div, we will write a div for the, oh sorry, here we will write navigation. Here will be the navigation, and after these steps. So before writing this Before writing the navigation, we will complete these 3 steps and we will jump manually to the second step by writing the default step number 2. Now we are jump to the second step, and when we will give 1, then you can see we are on the first step. This one is the second and this one is the third step. Okay, here I will write classes as we will make it a grid, like here we did. I will copy it and here I will paste grid columns. Initially it will be 2, and then after medium screen we will make them 3. We will display the 3 columns or large screen and gap 4. We will remove the padding top, or we can give the padding top. Okay, after this we will have button. We give the classes to this button, and this div will be we will give the classes dynamically. Let me write. These classes will be conditionally changed, padding 3, border radius, and if the form.budget is equal to the current selected option, then the background will be changed. Okay, perfect. That's working great. Right, and after this we will write the step 3. The step 3 will be after this. Here we will write step 3. Step 3 will be traveler and types. Traveler type, and here we will write if the step is equal to 3, then render this div. Okay, this one, and here we will write step 3, and here we will manually update the step, and we are on step 3. Okay, here inside the step 3, inside this div we will write a div we can hit step 3, Control Z, and let me remove this, and we will copy the stuff from here. Okay, I think we made some mistake. We will copy this, Control X, we will cut it from here, and we have to write this after this closing braces. After this, okay, here I will write, here we will paste it, and we will copy this main div for step 2 inside this step 3. If we shift plus tab, we will move to here, and here we will paste inside this. We have copied step 2, nothing else, and we will edit this as per our needs. Space Y will be 8, and text will be center, margin bottom 2. And what about step 3? Who are you traveling with? And here we will edit the text. Who are you traveling with? We will remove this double question mark. Who are you traveling with, and customize your experience. We will edit it for step 3. After this p tag, we have grid column 2, for large screen grid column 3, and for Excel we will write grid column 4. Okay, like here inside the deployed variant we have 4 grid columns. So let me go here, and we have updated the third step. And why we are not getting the step is equal to 3. Okay, perfect. Who are you traveling with? This need to be added because we have copied it from step 2. Okay, we will change it. And grid column 4. Okay, it will be 4 when we change this to traveler options. Okay, traveler options. We will save it, and now we are getting the perfect. And here it will be option.id, and inside this button and on click function it will be traveler. Other things will be same, common and classes. And here we will write form data dot traveler here as well. If we save it, and here inside this button we have a span for icon. Let me change it to a span, and the classes will be only size text 3xl option dot icon. And after this span we will create a h5 tag, a div, and inside this div we will write h5 and a p tag. Okay, inside this p tag we will write option dot description. Okay, and perfect. We have the title as well, so here we will write title. We have title, id, icon, description. We will save it, and if we have any classes for this div, then we will write here we have font bold, and for the description we will write opacity 70. Opacity 70, and we will write, we have p tag, div, button. Okay, after this we will write the navigation here. We will complete the navigation. Inside the navigation we will write a button inside this div. Inside this button we will write back. We have 2 buttons, one for back and one for next, continue and generate plan. We will change the text dynamically or conditionally. Okay, here we will write after this button one more button, and the text will be conditionally. We will write if the step is equal to 3, then do what? Then the text will be generate plan. Otherwise the text will be continue. And control D, and here we will write if the step is equal to 3, then we will change the icon as well. We will display the icon check circle, and it will be from Lucid React. Otherwise the icon will be arrow right. Pluses will be margin left will be 2, width 5, height 5. We will copy these classes and paste them for the check circle as well. Here we are getting the buttons, and here we will write The classes for this div will be flex between, padding top will be 6, border top, border gray 100, and this div will be, we will write the classes conditionally. If the step is equal to 1, then it will be invisible. Okay. Here you can see if we can't go back, but I will explain later on. Here inside the back, we will give the on-click property as well, and here we will create a function handle back. Here we will write const handle back, and we will copy down, and we will create another function as well. It will be handle next, and we will apply this function to these buttons, back and for the generate plan. Okay, and for this back button and for this generate plan button. Okay, here we will write inside the on click, and for this button we will write as well handle next, and the classes, first of all we will give the disabled property, disabled if the step is equal to 1 and the destination, and if no destination value, then it will be disabled. Okay, I will explain you, don't worry. Here inside the disabled we will write if the step is equal to 1 and the destination value is not present, then the button will be disabled. For example, if we go back, and here we have destination and we have the days, both values. That's why we are getting the continue button in working condition. Okay, but if I reload, here you can see the button is disabled because we have not provided the destination and the days. This logic explains this. Okay, this will handle this. Okay, this logic. Okay, here if the step is equal to 1 and destination is not present, then it will be disabled. If step is equal to 1 and the number of days is not present, okay, not selected or not provided. If the step is equal to, and let me make it to first the default one, and here I need to complete the handle back and handle next first. Here inside the handle back we will write if step is greater than 1, then do what? Then set step will be step minus 1. Okay, and for handle next we will write if step is less than 3, then do what? Then set step will be, then we will add 1 in previous step value, otherwise we will call the generate trip function. Let me create this generate trip. Oh sorry, Control C, and here we will initialize the generate trip function, and we will complete it later when that time comes. Okay, here we have completed handle back and handle next functions, and we will apply these functions here. Currently we are getting some errors as well. If we go to the console, Arrow right is not defined. Arrow right, we will import it from Lucy Direct. Perfect. Now you can see we are not getting the back button, we only getting the continue button. Okay, and we will complete the logics for the next button. On click will be handle next, and we will provide the destination. For example, if we give London and days will be 2, then it will be clickable. Okay, it's clicking, and back button is also working. And let me give the styling to these 2 buttons as well. The styling will be these 2 buttons. For the next button, here we will write classes as we will change the classes conditionally. So it will be flex item center padding from x-axis from y, border radius, font bold, and it will be changed when the step is equal to 1 and the destination is not present, and if the step is equal to 1 and number of days are not there, and if the or the it means or step is equal to 2 and budget is not, or step is equal to 3 and traveler value is not, then provide these classes, otherwise these one. Okay, so we have destination and we have days, that's why the button is clickable, but when we will remove this days, then the button is disabled. Okay, we will continue. When we clicked, the button is clickable, back button is also working, and here when we click the solo traveler, then the generate plan, and before the text was continue, and now the text and icon has been changed for the step 3. Okay, because of this logic, if the step is equal to 3, then check circle, and the generate plan text, if the step is equal to not, if step is not equal to 3, then the continue, and the arrow right icon. Okay, we will save it, and let me check for this first button. It will have classes as well. The classes will be I think I have already given the classes. Here you can see the classes. Okay, we will save it, and if we click on generate plan, then nothing will happen because we have not applied the, we have not completed the generate plan function. Handle generate, I think. Okay, here generate trip. Okay, and here you can see inside the console we have the values. We clicked on moderate budget, we clicked on solo traveler, but if we click on couple, then you can see here we are getting the traveler couple. Destination, we clicked on London, that's why we are getting London. Budget is moderate. Okay, perfectly working. And after this we will let me go upward. Here we will write the generate trip function. Inside the generate trip we will write if not form data dot destination or it's or operator. Okay, or form data dot number of days are not available, then Our form data dot budget, and the fourth is form data dot traveler. In case any of these values are not present, then do what? Then toast. And we will import the toast first from the Sonar. Here we will go to components, and inside the components we will install the Sonar. Okay. If I click on show toast, then you can see it will display like this. Okay. We will install it. For npm, we will copy the command and Control C, paste, and here you can see add the poster component inside the main root layout component, that in our case will be app.jsx. Okay. So here we will run our npm run dev. We will run our project, hide the terminal. Inside the app, we will import the toaster. Toaster from Sonar. Right. We will save it, and here we will import the toast from Sonar. Toast.error, and the error message will be we will write here, please fill all details. Please fill all details. We will save it, and here we will check if form data dot number of days are greater than 5, then we will create a toast. It will be error. Here writing the toast and dot, you will see all the methods like apply method, arguments, bind, call, custom, error. We will use the error, and here you can also see the success. Okay. We will use dot error method, and here we will write AI can create AI can currently generate up to 5 days only for the trip. Okay. And here we will write a return, and we will write the return here as well. Okay. And we will use the set loading. Here we will write set loading to true. First of all, we will check these conditions, and if it pass, then we will make the set loading to true. Okay. And then after this, we will write all the logic for the prompt and the generate trip function. Okay. So first of all, we will check till here if it's working or not. Let me go to here, and here you can see it's loading. We will write London. Oh, sorry. Let me maybe console.log, move it upward, and we will delete this use that. I will save it, and here I will write London. We will use 2 days. Actually, we can't go with if the value is not present. Okay, but it's better to check this thing twice. Okay. We also created logic here for the button disabled. If the value is not present, then the button will not be available to click. Okay. For example, let me check for here. We will check this for number of days. Let me write here. If I write 6, if I click on continue, and if I click on budget friendly, continue, solo traveler, and here if we inspect console, and here if I click on generate plan, then you can see AI can currently generate up to 5 days only. Okay, it's mean our logic is working fine. And in case if I and here you can see the console is not triggered. Okay, we are not getting the form data values here inside the console, and we get the toast error as well. If I go back, and here if I write 5 days, 4 days, and click on continue, and if I click on generate plan, then you can see we getting the console. Okay, here you can see budget, destination London, number of days for traveler solo. Okay, all the 4 values. Okay, we will close this, and in case of loading, we will show a toast. We will show our loading page as well with beautiful animations. And if I show you again here, if I generate plan, oh sorry, we have to log in first. We will apply the we will add the logic for Google authentication as well, but first we will complete the mm, all of the things like Google, Gemini, and prompts. We will handle the Google authentication later on. Okay. I will click on the account, and here you can see we have the loading screen. Okay, we will get this one as well. Here we will create this loading screen. For that we will write here a logic. Here we will write if loading before this return and planner form view, we will write if loading, then do what, then return. Here we will write our div. Inside this div we will create another div, and we will create a beautiful loading page. This div will have the classes as minimum height screen. We will set the height, background color, flex column, item center, justify center. Okay, these things. Flex center, flex column, padding 4, and this div will be relative. Inside this div we will create a self-closing div, and the pluses will be absolute, position absolute, inside 0, background, border radius, animation, and opacity. Okay, after this div we will create another div for the loader icon, loader 2 from Lucid React, and the classes will be width 12, height 12, and text color, and the animation. This div will be relative, background white, padding 4, border radius, shadow excel. After this second div we will write h2 tag, and inside this h2 tag we will write curating your trip to. Curating your trip to we will get the location from the form data. Form data dot destination dot label and dot split first comma. Okay, we will get the location and we will split it from the first comma. If I can show you, let me check the console. And here we have this one, destination dot label and dot split from where, from this comma. Okay, so we will get the London only. Okay, we can also get the first from here as well. Form data dot destination dot value dot terms first dot value. Okay, you can get it from here as well. Okay, but we will get from here with the help of split. Okay, the split, and after this we have it will be after this here. Okay, it will be here. We will write dot split like this, and after this we will put some dots. They will be displayed as like this. Okay, as like they are. After this h2 we will write a p tag, and inside the p tag we will display some paragraph. The line will be AI is finding the best hotel and hidden gems. For the h2 tag we will write margin top 8, text will be 2xl. 2xl will be equal to 24 pixel. Let me check if we have 24 pixel. h3, we will use h3 tag. We have 26 pixel. Oh, here we will use the h3 tag. We will remove this text to xl, and here we will write font bold and text gray. We will use the text gray color. And the p tag will be margin top 2, and text gray will be 500. Animate pulse. We will save it, and let me show you. If we check the London, we select the days, budget friendly, group all plans, generate plan. Here you can see a perfect loading screen. Okay, here we can see login with Google, test account, start planning, login success post. We write here New Delhi, India, 2 days, budget friendly, continue, solo traveler, generate plan. Perfect. Much close to this one. Okay, so we will go back, and here I will write here after this loading screen we will complete the after the trip generated we will display this view trip page, but before the background job, the trip generate function, first of all we will complete that one, and then we will jump the user to the view trip, or you can say trip details page. Okay, so first of all we have to create the logic for the create trip, so we can generate the trip with the help of Google Gemini AI. Okay, so for that purpose we will go to the Google Gemini AI. So we will first go to the Google Gemini, then we will check the docs. AI Studio. Okay, the URL is aistudio.google.com. Okay, we will use the Google Gemini AI model to generate our trip. Okay, so we will explore the documentation. Gemini API and docs. Okay, by clicking on explore documentation. Here you can check the pricing as well. Free and paid, limited access to certain models, free input and output tokens, Google AI Studio access, content used to improve our products. Okay, that's mean your searches will be used for their development purposes to improve their products and improve their models. Okay, for the development purposes and for the for this application, this free tier is more than enough. Get started for free. So for now we will close the pricing section, and here we are inside the Gemini API docs. Go for quick start. Here, before you begin, you need a Gemini API key. If you don't already have one, you can get it for free in Google AI Studio. Okay, from here you can get an API key, and from here you can sign in. So first of all, we will sign in. You can also sign in from here. I have already created an account with this Gmail. You can create your account as well. The steps are very simple for creating an account, and for get an API key, you will click on here, get API key, and from there you can get the API key. And here you can create an API key. You can click here, and you can also create an project. You can create a project from here as well. I have the TripBuddy project created already. I will go for that one, and here I am inside the Predator. If I from here we can copy the API key and we can use it. For creating an API key, the process is very simple. From here you can also get an API key as well. Okay, so creating API key is very simple. Here you will click on create new API key. You will name your key. You will choose an important project. You can create a project from here as well. I have already created a project. The process is very simple. Don't worry, you can create a project with few details, and here you can name your key. Okay, and from here I will go inside the .env.local file. Here I will create a Gemini API key. Okay, and I will copy my key, copy it to clipboard, copied. I will use it here and paste it, save. I will close the .env file. Let me open it again. Okay, and from here we will go back to our Gemini API docs. I will close this tab, and here in the documentation I have logged in. We have got the API key as well. We got the API key, and we will go down here from sidebar, and we will click on migrate to generative AI SDK. Okay, we will click this one, and here you can see all the installation guide, and here they are nothing much important, but they are saying that before the process was this one, the old method, and this one is the new method. Okay, and they have mentioned before and after. Okay, so we will use the latest one. So for this purpose, we are using JavaScript and we will copy this one. Okay, we will copy and we will install the package here inside the terminal. Control C, close, paste, enter. We will install the Google Generative AI Gemini model. Okay, we will go to the chat. Okay, we will click this one, and here they are saying for the chat before start a chat and send a message to the model. Okay, so with this chat option, we will you can say we will start a chat and we will remain inside that chat. Okay, so the Gemini model will get to know that mm, he has to live in that chat. Okay, so he will, you can say in simple word that he will know go outside that chat. Okay, he will know how to respond and what he respond earlier. Okay, so for the chat we have before means old method and after means new method, latest method. Okay, so we will use this one, the latest one. So for this purpose we are using JavaScript and we will copy from here the sample code, and here from here we will run our project again, hide the terminal. For this configuration, as we are using this configuration as for the you can say client side, we will use this at inside our client, but this was built for the server side basically, but we with some few changings we will use it for the client and it will work much better for our purpose. Okay, so for the configuration of the Google Gemini, we will create a new folder here inside the root directory. We will write services, and inside the services we will create a file with the name of AI model. Also AI model.js, and actually this AI model folder will be this services folder will be inside the SRC. We will move it to the SRC folder, and let me minimize the pages folder and components assets. Here inside the services we will edit this name. We will write AI model.js and we will paste this code here that we have copied from the doc. Okay, so here we will edit it. We will edit it as per our needs. So first of all, here we have import Google Generative AI from Google Gen AI. We have installed it. Here you can see inside the package.json we have installed this dependency. Now we can import it and use it. Here we are initializing the const AI is equal new Google Generative AI, and we are providing the API key. We will provide the API key here. Here we will write the import statement for the lead Gemini API key. Okay, I will refresh my keys. That means you have to use your own keys by signing up. The signing up process is very simple. Don't worry about it. Only you have to provide your payment details only, and they will know. They will not going to charge you until you manually update your plan. Okay. Here I will write import dot meta dot AME for getting the environmental variables. inside the React. This one is the method. Okay, so before here you can see was written Gemini API key, and this method is for getting the API key from the backend, but we are not using any backend. We are using only pure React, pure client side application. Okay, so that's why we are doing all the configurations in client side. Okay, in React only. So const chat is equal ai.chats.create. We will create our chat, and here I will add some comment so you can understand it better. Initialize the chat session with history to enforce the JSON schema. Okay, const chat is equal ai.chats.create. Model will be Gemini 2. We will use 2.5 flash, and history will be role will be user, parts will be text hello, role will be model. Here inside the parts we will edit this text. Inside the text we will update this text with our prompt. Our prompt will be, if I show you, what will be generate a travel plan for location New York for 2 days for a couple traveler on economy budget. Okay, these things. After this parts and text, for the user role we have, for the role model, for model side the text will be, we will write the response here. And if I show you the Google AI Studio, here inside the Google AI Studio, if we go to the dashboard, and here if we chat with models, from here we can select the Gemini and models. We will use the model, select the model from here. Gemini 2.5 flash, we will use this one, and here we will write our prompt, start typing a prompt. We will paste our prompt. We have not copied the G for generate. Okay, and coordinates. Okay, this one is our prompt. If we run our prompt, then you can see model is generating the response in JSON format. He has created the response for us. Let me go upward. Here we have the JSON. Okay, coordinates, time to travel, time range, ticket price, image URL, activity name, description. Okay, theme, day number, activities, all the things. Day number, theme, activities, activity name, description, image URL, ticket price, time range, time to travel, coordinates. Okay, each and everything inside the itineraries. Itinerary array. Okay, it's an array, and he has provided hotels, one hotel, two, and the three hotels. He has provided 3 hotels and provided a trip note as well. Perfect. So we can copy this response from here, and we will add it for the model. Okay, inside its text. Okay, if I show you here inside the let me give you large view. Inside the text we will write without double quotes, we will write JSON.stringify. Okay, JSON.stringify, we will use this method, and inside this we will write our response, this one that we have copied. For the model, here we will paste it inside the JSON.stringify. Perfect. And after this response, let me format it. Okay, Alt Shift F, format document, and after this response we will write main function to generate the trip. Main function to generate the trip, it will be export. We will write, let me delete this response too. We will use only one response here. And after this main function comment, I will write export const function generate trip with AI, and here we will take the dynamic prompt. So I will write dynamic prompt, and I will complete the function. Here we will add a try catch block. Inside this try catch block, it will be async, not const. We will use async await. Okay. No, the error has been gone indication. Here inside the try block, we will write, we use chat dot send message. Here you can see chat dot send message as per the chat documentation. So I think don't need for this comment, and here I will write cost result is equal await chat dot send message. Let me move it upward these two lines. Inside the try block, here I will write const response. Const response is equal to await chat dot send message. And here inside this we will write a message, and inside the message we will write dynamic prompt from the props. Okay, dynamic prompt. And here I will use, after this message, here we will write const text response is equal response dot text. This one we will copy it from here. We are going as per the documentation for the Google Gemini AI response dot text. And after this we will console.log this, and we will also console error generating trip. We will throw an error as well. We will save it, and we will use this function inside our create trip. Okay, inside the create trip we will write inside the function generate trip after the loading, because we left this function at loading screen. Okay, so we will start from where we left before. Okay, so here after the loading we will initialize the dynamic prompt. Dynamic prompt will be And let me copy and paste. You can write it by stopping the screen, or you can get it from the links in the description. Okay, generate a travel plan for location. It's nothing but only this prompt. Let me show you for the user, role user, and inside the text, this prompt. But we have used dynamic. We used days dynamically. We used location dynamically, and economy, budget, and the traveler, that is couple. Okay, these values we are passing here dynamically from the form. Okay, location, that is destination, number of days, traveler, budget. Okay, and everything is same as it. Okay, after this dynamic prompt, we will write a try catch block. Inside this try block, I will write const trip data. Const trip data will be equal to await. We will call the generate trip with AI function that we have created at the end of this AI module, generate trip with AI. And get the suggestion from the services/AI model.js file. Here we will pass the dynamic prompt. We are passing here, and we will make this function async. We will use async here, and we will not get this indication anymore, error indication. Okay, after this trip data from this function, we will write for catch block. Inside the catch block, we will write set loading to false. Before calling this generate trip function, we set the loading to true. Now after getting the result, we are setting loading to false, and we will get the error here as well. In case of error, and we will pass a toast error as well. We have already imported the toast, and this one will be the message. Okay, after this, and if you can see, we have applied this generate trip function to these buttons, to this button. From here, handle next, generate trip function. Okay, so we will call this function from the generate trip button. Okay, here we will write New York or any other city that you want. 2 days, continue. Budget friendly, continue. You can see beautiful animation we are getting, and here I will select the couple or girlfriends. You can select any one. I will click on generate plan and have a beautiful loading screen. Inspect, we will check the console, and here you can see the response. Inside the chat response 1, we are getting this response. Chat response 1, we have not edited this. Okay, and make sure your application is running inside the terminal. Okay, we have to edit this chat response 1. We can only say chat response, and this will be we will use this variable because we are also using this response.text in this text response variable. Okay, and here you can see we are getting the response in a format like backticks, and JSON. We have to remove this thing. Okay, don't worry, we will remove this. We will clean our JSON response. And here you can see trip note, as we have trained our model that show us the trip note. Yes, show us trip note, show us hotels options and its properties, and show us the give us the itinerary array. That's why we followed the instructions and giving us the response as per our instructions. Okay, as you can see, hotel name, itineraries. Okay, day number 1, theme, activities. Perfect. And here you can see, after clicking on show more, day number 2, and all the data. Okay, and here are the 3 backticks. We will remove this thing. We will clean our JSON. Don't worry. Because of some reason, this set loading not is not closing. Let me check. Okay, here inside the cache block we are closing the set loading files. That's why. But don't worry, we will do it later. You can move it to after this trip data as well. Okay. So we have to clean this JSON first. We will go inside the AI model, and here inside the response, we can remove this text response. We can directly use the response.text here. Okay. And after this, we will write for the clean JSON, we will write. Maybe we need for this response.text, and we will write text response, this variable that we have created, and save this response inside this variable. Okay, nothing much complicated. Okay, here after this, let me comment this, because we are getting the response and don't need to console again. Here we will write clean JSON. We will create a variable, and we will take the text response and we will clean it. We will paste a comment here, cleaning the string, remove markdown JSON formatting if the AI includes it. Okay, text response dot replace. We will use those 3 backticks and the JSON. After those 3 backticks, here I will write okay like this, and then I will use this one, and we will use the trim method. Okay, what we are doing, actually we are removing this backticks JSON from the response. Here you can see the 3 backticks and JSON. Okay, from this response that we have get, this one is the response. Here we will console log the clean JSON. Here we will write clean JSON. We will use the clean JSON. Okay, because we are saving this response inside this clean JSON. variable. Okay. Now we will go back. We will move this set loading false to after the trip data. We will save it and we will check again. We will clear the console. We will search for London. 2 days. Continue. Very beautiful. Continue. We will use for group friends. Generate plan. This one is our form data. We can comment this. Don't need to get in console this form data again and again. And here you can see our loading screen is gone with the help of set loading false. And here is our clean JSON. Here you can see our graphics and JSON has been removed from the start of this JSON and from the end of as well. Okay, perfect. Great. Now we have a clean JSON and we will use it in our application. Perfect. We can comment this clean JSON, comment this console as well. We will remove this console and everything is perfect. When we will get the response from the AI, Gemini AI, then it will give the response in the form of response.text. Okay. You can directly console and check the response by writing the console.log and into response. Okay. Then you will get to know that the response will have a text property. Okay. We will close the AI model. No need anymore for this. And now it's time to, I will explain you the workflow which we are following and we will follow. Okay. Here if we go to the eraser and here I explained each and everything. This one is the workflow on the right side and inside the left side I have explained all the things related to the this specific TripBuddy AI project, what you will learn, what we will use and why we will use. Okay, each and everything. And in the right side the diagram explains this one is our application page and this one is our the generate plan button. When we will click on generate plan button, it will check the if the user is authenticated or not. Okay, if the user is authenticated is equal to true, then it will generate the trip. After generating the trip, we will save the trip details to the database, and for database we will use the Firebase. Okay, and here we will also write Firebase. Okay, so we will save the trip details to the Firebase database, and after saving the trip, we will navigate the user to the view trip page for showing the trip details. Okay, and here if user is not authenticated, that's mean authentication will be false. Then we will display a login dialog, and we will use Google authentication for logging in, and when the user will be logged in, then we will save the user details to the local storage, and after saving the user to local storage we will generate the trip. Okay, it can generate the trip and then it can be able to save the trip to database and will be navigated. Okay, this specific part that is Google authentication we have skipped earlier. Now we will implement it inside our Visual Studio Code for inside the generate trip function. Okay, we will first check if the user is authenticated, then it can be able to the generate trip. Okay, Here inside the generate trip, we are generating the trip. Before everything, we will check the user. First, here we will check the user. For the user checking, we will write if user, sorry. First of all, here we will write const user. We will check the local storage dot get item user. If the user is not there, then we will set the logic. If not user, then open our dialog and return. Okay, we will return and we will create a state for the dialog and we will use our shared CN dialog. Okay, it will be open dialog. Set open dialog, it will be false. Initially it will be false and it will be false and we will go to the shared CN. Here inside the shared CN, inside the components, click on dialog. It will be like this. Okay, we will close it and we will use this. Here, first of all, we will install this dialog. By writing this CLI command or npm, we will copy we will install it and now we will use it. We will create a file inside the components. It will be login dialog .jsx or fce and we will save it. After saving it, we will use it here. We will copy this stuff, paste it inside the login dialog. After this React, we will copy this as well, paste it in login dialog. Okay. From our document, we will run our project. And this login dialog, this dialog has some default properties like here if I show you in this working, they are not showing, but don't worry, we will use it inside the dialog. The default properties are open and we will write here open. And the second one that we will use is on open change. On close. Okay, we will use this and here inside the login dialog we will take these on close. Okay, and here inside the create trip we will use this login dialog. Before this last div we will use it. Login dialog and we are getting the import solution. We have successfully imported. We will send the open prop and it will be equal to open dialog the state. the use state that we have created, open dialog and set open dialog. Okay. And here for the second is on close. We will use the on close as well. And it will be equal to a function. We will use the set open dialog. Set open dialog will be false, and just these things. Okay. And here inside the generate drip function, we will complete it. If not use it, then return and set open dialog to true. Okay. That's mean we will show that dialog for login. Okay. We will save it and check. Currently we are on creator page. Here you can see we are getting this open. Let me clear this one. No, you will not get this button. Dialog trigger. We will remove it from here as well. We will save it and you should clear this auto save. Okay. And here you can see in the open button has gone. Okay. And we have used these props open and on open change properties. We will open and close the dialog with the help of these properties. Okay. Here if we go to any city, moderate, if we click on generate plan, then we should show the dialog. Okay. Here you can see, great, we are getting the dialog. If from here this close icon, you can close this dialog, and by clicking on this screen, you can also close this dialog as well. Let me click here outside. Perfect, it's working fine. Now we will apply the logic for the Google authentication. So for using the Google authentication, we will use our library called Google Auth. We will search React OAuth. And we will go to this one, React OAuth Google Form NPM. This one is a React library for Google authentication. Google OAuth 2 using the new Google Identity Services SDK for React. Okay. How we can install it? We will install it by running this script. We will install this package by running this command, and here is the use case, how to use and fetch the user details. It's very simple, and one tap sign in. It uses one tap sign in. It can be used as automatic sign in, user authorization for Google API with custom buttons. We will use the custom button, and with custom button we have more power to use and get benefits as much as we can. Okay. The Google Identity Services JavaScript library, how to use, get your Google API client ID first. Okay. So first of all, we will get the Google API client ID. So for this purpose, we will go to here inside our Google Cloud console, console.cloud.google.com. From where we left. Okay. I will go back, and here you will go to the credentials. Okay. Inside the console.cloud.google, where all your API keys are available if you have created for the Google Maps. Okay. Here I have already created a API client ID, Google API client ID. Okay. you have to get your API client ID by clicking on create credentials and OAuth client ID. Okay, by clicking on this, and with some 1 or 2 simple steps, you will get your client ID. Okay, by clicking on here. Okay, I have already created, so I will use that one. I will copy, and here I will paste it inside the .env.local file. Okay, here I will copy down, and here I will paste the client ID, and here I will write the Google Auth client ID. Okay, we will copy it, and I will run our application, and after getting the API key, here you can see some details. If I click on edit, you can see how you can get your API key and what steps you have to and which things you have to add. I have named this Google Authentication, and here you can see authorized JavaScript origins. You have to add origin localhost and this localhost 5173 that we are currently working on. This one you can see here. Okay, and if we go to React OAuth how to use section, here you can see as well they are saying add both HTTP localhost and HTTP localhost port number. Our port number is 5173, that's why we will add 5173 here. Okay, and the third one is as we are currently working in deployment in development, but when we will go for production and we will deploy this application to a Vercel or any other cloud service, then you have to add your deployed URL here. Okay, I have added the previous one here. Okay, when you will deploy, then you have to add that one as well, otherwise your app will not work in deployed URL. The Google authentication will not work. Okay, here if we check after this adding localhost to the authorized JavaScript origins box for local tests or development, second step is configure your OAuth consent screen. Okay, if we go back, and here inside the authorized redirect URLs, you have to add your localhost as well. Okay, and you will save it from here. I will go back, and then you will go back to your API keys. Here you will find the option for OAuth consent screen that we have to set. Configure your OAuth consent screen. Okay, we will go on OAuth consent screen, and here you will click on clients. And inside the OAuth consent screen, you will get this dashboard, and you have to give some permissions and some simple user information that they will use and they will provide. Okay, you are Google authentication service, so that is necessary. You have to give permissions and you have to give your user details. Okay, so in my case, I have already set up this simple process. Okay, with the little steps, and I have the Google client ID as well. You can see it's very easy. And after this, if we go for third step, that is wrap your application with Google OAuth provider. So we will do this Google OAuth provider. We will copy it and we will import it from React OAuth Google. Okay, here inside the app, here we will open the main file. Inside the main.jsx file, we will write You can say here we will import the rep Google OAuth provider. Let me write inside the like this, and we will import it. We will import it from React OAuth Google, and we will close this tag, and we will wrap our routes and our application inside this Google OAuth provider, and it will have an API key and client ID property. So we will use that one client ID. Here you can see property Google OAuth provider props. Okay, we will send the API key as props here, and we will use it from the import.meta.env dot. We will copy it from here. You have to add your own Google OAuth client ID. Okay, it's very simple. Don't worry at all. We will save it, and now we will check here, sign in with Google. We will use this process, and we have wrapped our application with this Google OAuth provider with this third step, and the final step is using a sign in method, one tap, sign with Google, or automatic signing, custom login button. We will use the custom login button, authorization code flow. Okay, we will use this one, use Google login. Here they're creating a function with the name of const login and using the use Google login from the React OAuth Google, and we will get on success, and we will get an on error as well. These properties we will get by default from Google login. Okay, React OAuth Google library will provide these properties on success and on error. We will use this method, and here we will use this inside our button, sign in with Google on click. Okay, very simple process. Here we will close this main.js file, and here inside the services, we will create a new file with the name of Auth API, AuthAPI.js, and inside this Auth API file, we will write use Google Auth hook. Okay, we will create a hook with the name of export const to use Google Auth, and here we will use Google Auth, and here we will take the on success as prop on success, and after this we will return the use Google login, this one. Okay, we can copy it from here as well. We will return the use Google login, format it. Inside the use Google login, we have on success property, and inside this on success we are getting the code response, and we will console.log that response. Okay, and in case of any error, in case we get an error, we have an on error property as well. Okay, and it will be enough console.log. Here inside the login dialog, we will use this use Google hook. Here we will write handle login, We will create a function with the name of handle login and use Google login. Use Google Auth. Sorry, this hook from the services/auth API. Here inside this, we will create an object and we will provide the onSuccess property. In this onSuccess, we will create a function. We will use the onClose, this one. OnSuccess, we will use the onClose prop and we will close the dialog after successful login. Okay. And we will use the onLogin success as well. We will send this onLogin success from here. We will create it first. OnLogin success. Okay. Or we can create it later. Let me show you the response first. Okay. We will use the onClose and toast.success first. After that, we will use the onLogin success. First of all, we will show the toast.success. Okay. And here we will use our button. Inside the dialog content, after this dialog header, we will use the dialog footer. Inside this dialog footer, we will use a button from Gemini UI. Type will be submit. Class name will be widthful, border radius, and we will use a bottom as well. Let me complete this button first. Here, in place of type submit, we will use the function handle login. This function, okay, that we have created, and here we will import an icon and we will give the text plugin with Google. Dialog footer, we will add it here. We will import it from the Sharesian dialog window. If we save it and if we check the console, let me, yes, Google login is not defined and using Google Auth. Inside the Auth API, okay. We have to import this. Use Google login from React Auth Google first, okay. And we were not getting the automatic import because of we have not imported this. Use Google login. Now we will get the import, okay. We are getting it, okay. Now if we check again, let me import this icon as well. Here inside the login dialog, we will import the for Google. From React icons for 6, we will import it and now we will check the console, okay. Here you can see we will select London, 2 days, budget friendly, and we will click on solo travel. And if we click on generate plan, then we are getting the login with Google button. Okay, we will click on it, and perfect, we are getting the Google authentication pop up. Okay, here I will select the Google account, click on continue, and here you can see the console.log. We are getting this console.log from the Auth API file. Here if I show you Auth API and this screen, the code response from 6 line number 6, auth.js file, line number 6. If I can show you line number 6, okay. And what we are getting auth user, we are getting code, we are getting prompt, we are getting scope, okay, these things. But we need the access token. Okay, so for getting the access token, we will make some changes. We will delete this flow is equal auth code. We will save it, and if I clear this log and log in again, then we will get the access token as well. You can see we are getting the access token, and we will use it as like you can say we will use it like JSON web token, JWT. Okay, you can see it like that. This one is that. Okay, we will use this token. Okay, it will be access token. We will close the log, and here we will go to the Visual Studio Code. And for getting this access token, we will call the API, and or making the API for the Google authentication, we will use the Axios. Axios is a HTTP client, and to make an API call, we will use Axios. And with the help of Axios we will use the access token that we have get in response console.log. We will use that access token, and we will get all the information about the logged in user. Okay, so here I will write npm i Axios, npm install Axios, and here we will call the Axios. We will call the API with the help of Axios. Here we will write, let me keep it down. Here we will write export. We will create a touch Google user profile function. And user profile, we will use the access token. We will pass it here in the props as a parameter, and here we will return what Axios.get method, and here we will write https:// and you can get this API code, and here we will write Google APIs.com/auth/variant1. Variant 1 is much easy than variant 2 and variant 3. That's why I am using, but in later on in next projects we will use them as well. And after this we will write user info that we want. This will be the API call. After writing this API endpoint, we will provide the headers. We will write an object. Inside this object we will add the headers. Inside the what will be headers colon, and we will provide the authorization. Authorization will be barrier $token. Token will be our access token, and here we will write accept I think we have not imported the zeros. We will import the zeros. We will run our application. We will write accept. Now we are getting accept and the suggestions. And here I will write application JSON. Right. We will take it to the top and we will use this API endpoint, this function inside the onSuccess. Here we will write inside the onSuccess. We will let me remove it. Here we will write a async function and we will write the or let me control Z so you can understand better. This one, this was our prior function. Okay, on success code response console.log. We were getting the access token inside this code response. Okay, so we will get that access token. We will get the access token as code response dot access token. Okay, understand? And here we will make it a async function. We will create a async function, and here I will write. We will take it into the curly braces, right? And let me make it as, oh sorry, we will place the comma. Okay, so what we will do here, we will write const response. We will take the response and we will write the await, and after await we will write the, we will call the fetch user profile, and we are providing the access token to this function. Okay, and this one is the function for the. After this we will save the information to our local storage dot set item user, and here we will save the response as response dot data, and here we will save the response as, because local storage only accepts strings, not an object, and response dot data is an object. That's why we will use the JSON dot stringify. Okay, here. So we will make it a string with the help of JSON dot stringify. Okay, and after this we will notify the parent. The parent will be create trip and login dialog. We will inform the parent that the login has been succeeded. Okay, on success response dot data. Okay, this one, this will notify the parent about the success. Okay, after this we will, you can also use the, there will be the what to, you can also use the OpenID connect endpoint. That will be the future proof as well. So we can use that as well. For that we will edit this URL only. Here I will write OpenID connect dot Google APIs .com. Okay, we changed only this www to OpenID connect. Okay, after this we will inside the login dialog we will check if anything is tools not success, and okay, perfect. Here we will generate plan, login with Google, and we will select the account. Here you can see login successful. And if we check our local storage, we will go to the application and then we will go to the local storage and localhost 5173. And here you can see the user info. Great. Email verified, family name, given name, okay, picture. If you go to this URL, then you can see also if you can go to this URL without double quotes, then you can see the picture as well. It's mean we are getting the correct information. We are getting picture, name, email, etc. And we saved it in local storage. Okay. Inside the application. Perfect. We will close it, and what we will do now, we will go to the login dialog. Inside the create trip, we will pass a prop with the name of on login success. Do what? Generate trip. Okay. We will call the generate trip. Auto generate trip after login. Okay. We will use this on login success inside the login dialog. We will pass it as a prop here. After on close, we will take the on login success and we will use it here after on close. On login success, and we will call it. Great. After this, we will complete our so go back. We will move the user from application. We will remove the user from the local storage. And what we will do, we will style the login dialog, and we need to provide the login dialog to this button as well. So for this purpose, we will open the header, and inside the header, we will write after this button, we will copy this login dialog, paste it inside the header, import it. We'll remove this on login success for generated function, and everything is fine. Open dialog and set open dialog. We will copy this state from here. We will save it and we will import the use state. Click on login and we will get the login dialog. We are not getting, okay. Here to this button, we will provide the on-click function. This button will have a on-click function. Here we will call the setter function. Set open dialog false as we used here. Okay, we will close the Oh, sorry, we will open the dialog upon click on login button. Okay, we'll click on login and perfect. We are getting the login dialog. We will edit this login dialog. So it will look better. We will close the header. Okay, we will close it later. We will close the Auth API. We will open the login dialog, and here inside the login dialog, inside the login dialog, we will give some classes to this main dialog content. Oh, sorry. I think we will give only this class, okay? And to dialog header, inside the dialog title, we will write login to your account. And here inside the description, we will write login to unlock AI itineraries and save your plans. After this description, dialog header will be closed, and inside the dialog footer, we have this button. Before this footer, we will write some inputs or username and password. We are using the label and input. Nothing much complicated. I have copied only the for email and for the password input and the label. We will import the label and input from the shell CN, and we will install it as well. Control C, and we will copy the input from here. This one will be the command copy input, and the second thing was label. Okay, input and label. Here you can see inside the components we have the label as well, this one. Installing these two dependencies and these two components. We will run our application again. Import the label from UI, components UI, and the input from components UI. We will open both and we will import them from the UI label, from components and UI, this folder. We will import the input as well. Okay, fine. Now if you can see, I think we are getting some error maybe. We click on login, then we are getting the email and password and then the buttons. Here inside the dialog footer, we will write some classes. We will make it as a grid. We will save it and we will write another button for the manually login. Okay, but we will not implement the functionality to this. It's your job to implement it if you can. Otherwise, don't worry, the login with Google will work enough for this job. Okay, and here we will write disabled false. If we write disabled true, let me set the opacity for disabled. Inside the UI button for shared scene, disabled opacity is 50, we will set it to 80. No disabled button is looking fine as well. We will close it, and here you can see perfect. We are seeing a beautiful login component. Okay, gap will be 3. We will save it, and after this we will close it, and we will close the login dialog because we have completed the login dialog button, login dialog component, and we'll close the input, close the label. Inside the header, we will show the profile if we are logged in. For example, if we inspect, we go to the application, and inside the local storage, currently we have no user, but if we log in with Google, then you can see here we have the user with email, family name, given name, picture. Okay, then these things, we will use these values and we will show the profile icon inside the header instead of the in place of the login button if the user is logged in. Okay, here inside the header we will write first of all we will get the user from the local storage. Here inside the header we will write const user is equal local storage dot get item user. Okay, if we have the user, then let me parse it. We will get a string, but we want a object. So for converting it to an object, we will write JSON dot parse. So this one, JSON dot parse converts a JavaScript object notation string into an object. Okay, we will convert this user string to the object. We will use the navigate as well from use navigate hook, and we will also create a logout function as well. Handle logout. We will import the Google logout from React OAuth Google. We will remove from the local storage as well user, and we will navigate to the home page if it's not already. Okay, after this we will write this button conditionally. Here we will set a condition. After this, create trip button. And here we will write if the user is available, then render a div. And inside this div we will pass on, we will write an image. image tag. Let me write it as, and inside the SASI we will write if the user is present, if the user is available, then user dot picture. As you can see here, inside the application, local storage, inside the user information we have picture, user dot picture. Okay, user dot name and user dot picture. Fine. From the local storage we are getting this user. Here we save this user information from the local storage inside this user variable, and here we have also parsed the user string to an object. Okay, here we will write user profile, and if the user is available, then we will show an image, otherwise show the button. Okay, if we format it, then you can see show the user image if the user is available, otherwise the login button. And if we save it, then you can see we have user available, that's why we are getting the user image. We will style it, and the classes will be rounded, and we will give the height and width as well. Height will be 37, width will be 37 as well. And we will also use the logout button, and we will show my profile and my trips inside a drop down menu. So for the drop down menu, we will go inside the shared scene, and we will go inside the components. We will get the drop down menu inside the components, drop down menu. Okay, like this one. We will get a drop down menu. After installing it, we will copy it, we will Control C and install it here. Okay, we will copy the imports, we'll paste at the top, we will copy the shared scene tags, and we will use them here inside this image profile. We will paste it here, and we will move this image to inside this drop down menu trigger. And we will make it format the document. And here, if you can see, if we click on this user profile, we are getting nothing. Let me check. Oh, we have not started our project. We will run our project, and our page is reloading. And here, if we click on the profile image, then we are getting the drop down options. Okay, we will remove the billing and team from here. We will remove the subscription and profile. Here, after the my count, we have separator, and inside the profile we will write my trips, and we will provide an unclick function to this my trips later on, but currently we will create for an option or logout. Okay, and to this logout we will provide an onclick function. that will be handle logout. If we click on logout, then you can see we have been successfully logged out. We are getting the login button and the user from the local storage has been removed. We are successfully logged out and we have successfully removed the user from the local storage. It's mean our logout functionality is working absolutely fine. Now we will generate the trip and check all the things if they are working fine or not. Here we have generated. We are checking the user from the local storage. We are checking the form details. We are setting the loading to true. We are giving the prompt. We are taking the trip data from the function with generate trip with AL and set loading to false. We will console.log the trip data. Trip data. Trip data. So we can understand this one in the response coming from this console.log. Okay. Now you can simply get the trip data here. Okay. So we will go to the start planning. We will console.log. We will select the city, Mumbai. 2 days, continue. Budget friendly, continue. And if we click on family, generate plan, login with Google. As we were not logged in, that's why we get the login pop up. Okay. Login dialog. And we will select the user and we are logged successfully. And currently we are on the loading screen. Okay. A loading page. Curating your trip to Mumbai. Our AI is finding the best hotels and hidden gems. After this loading screen, we will get the generated trip details. Okay. We are getting undefined. Let me check. Here, if we go to the after const trip data, calling the generate trip with AI, we are console.log trip data. Let me check the generate trip with AI function again. We are getting clean JSON from text response and we are saving the response text inside the text response variable and we are cleaning the JSON from text response with the help of dot replace method and dot trim. Okay. After that we were console log the clean JSON, but we have not returned anything. Okay. We will write return we will return the clean JSON and here we will parse it. We will write the method JSON dot parse and what the JSON dot parse will do, it will convert a JavaScript string into an object. Okay. So this clean JSON will be a string and we will convert it to an object. Okay. String into an object. Okay. So we will save the response. We will return the clean JSON and here we will get it. We will call the generate trip with AI this function and we are sending the dynamic prompt. We are passing it here inside this function and what we are returning here we are getting inside the trip data. Okay. This variable and we are saving in trip data variable all the response and we are console.log that response. Okay. Now everything will work fine and Here we will give a toast message. We can give a toast message as well, but let me check it again. We will click on generate plan again. Curating your trip to Mumbai, your AI is finding the best hotels and hidden gem. Here you can see after this undefined, we are getting the clean JSON, the trip data. Here we have inside the trip data, we have trip node, we have hotel options, we have 3 hotels, we have 2 itinerary that are for 2 days because we have selected 2 days, and here we have the trip node as well. Okay, and all the details inside each hotel. Perfect. Now we will do what we will. We have applied the authentication. We have applied the, and we have successfully generated the trip with the help of Google Gemini AI. Now what we will do, we will save this trip details, that is response. We will save this trip details to our database that will be in Firebase. Okay, so for the database we will use Firebase, and first of all we will go to the Firebase. We will open Firebase, and what the Firebase is a Google platform. Okay, Firebase is a Google platform for building, you can say, for building web and mobile apps for both, and it provides ready to use backend services like, you can say, like authentication, database, hosting, etc. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the backend, and this helps developers build and scale apps without managing servers, without need of an backend. Okay, so it also provides services for SQL and MySQL as well, and it's backed by Google and trusted by millions of business around the world. That's why we will use it. It provides app hosting, data connect, Firebase CI logic, client SDKs, app distribution, Crashlytics, remote config. You can read the documentations as well. First of all, we will create an account here. I have already created an account. I will select that account, and after creating an account in free for development purposes, the free trial will be enough for you, more than enough for you. And with some simple steps, you will create your account by signing up, and then you will go to the console. Inside the console, you will get all the projects if you have already created, and if you have not created, then you can select create a new Firebase project, and you can create a new one with only simple few steps. Okay, it's very easy to use, and after creating a project, you will get the list of the projects. If you create a project, then you will get it here. Like I am saying here, I created a project TripBuddy. I will click on this that I have already created, and inside this, if you want to create an application, create a project, you can add it from here by clicking on add app, and you will click on web. Okay, then you will click on web, then you will land it on a page where you will get a SDK or how to start, how to install, okay, the Firebase. So I will close it, and I will select the already created app, that is TripBuddy AI. I will go to the settings, and you can also, after creating the project, you can go to the settings as well. But when you will create the application, then you will automatically landed on this page, this SDK setup and configuration page. Okay, from here I will copy it, and I will install the Firebase. Control C, Control V, and I will install the Firebase, and from here I will copy this, initializing Firebase, and begin using the SDKs for the products you would like to use. So you will get this SDK from here. We'll copy it from here, and we will create a separate file inside the services folder that we have already created. Inside the services folder, we will create a new file and paste that code on that file. Okay. So the file name we will write Firebase configuration.js, and we will paste the SDK that we have copied. And here what we will do some small changes inside this Firebase configuration to this SDK. Here we are importing the functions you need from the SDKs. You need import initialize app, get analytics. We will remove this one because we don't need this one. To do add SDKs Firebase products that you want to use, blah blah. And here cost Firebase config, API key, auth, domain, project ID. These are some configurations that we have created the project application, and it's coming from there, on that specific project. Okay, that is here project ID. You can understand from here as well. Okay, after this we will initialize Firebase, and here we will export the app so we can use it inside our component, like inside the create trip. That's why we are exporting this from here. Const app, initialize app, Firebase config. Okay, and here we will remove this analytics. We don't need this. We will export and create a db function, export cost db. It will be get firestore. Our Firebase has been installed. Let me run the app first. We will run our application, and here we will get the firestore, and we will provide the app, this one. Okay, we will click this one and control space, and we will get the suggestion. For some reason it will you not get automatically suggestion, then you can import manually from here as well. We will click on import, we will select import, and we will get it from Firebase. We will get it from Firebase Firestore, this one, and here we will import it, or you can import it from here by selecting this and control space, get Firestore from Firebase Firestore. Okay, we will save the file, and now we will use it inside the create trip page. Okay, here inside the create trip, after this console.log trip data, we will comment this, and after this we will also remove the set loading from here, and we will move the set loading inside the function that we will create for the Firebase database to save the trip details. Okay, so I will create a function with the name of save to database. It will be an async function. We will take the trip data details. We will get the trip data here, or you can say like this one. Okay, trip data. We would create an arrow function, create a try catch block. Inside the try block, first of all, we will check the user, local storage dot get item user. Maybe here we have initialized the user or not. Okay, here we have initialized as well inside the generator function. Okay, here inside the saved database, let me convert it to the object json dot pause we will convert it to an object, and after getting the user, we will use the documentation and get the code from there. We will go to the documentation for the Firebase. Here we have Firebase Database and Firebase Studio, Spark, upgraded. I will go to the this main Firebase page, and here we will search the docs. Here is the docs. We will go to the Firebase docs, and inside the Firebase docs, we will search for the add document. I will go to the Google and search manually Firebase add document. Add data to cloud file store. Here we have the code. We have already initialized the instance for cloud file store, and set a document. We are searching for this, and here to create or overwrite a single document, use the following language specific set methods. Okay, to create or overwrite a single document. Okay, you understanding? Use the set doc function method. Okay, import docs, set docs. We will copy these things from here. We will copy the creating a doc, and here we will paste it after getting the user. We will format it, and here we will edit it. We will write await set doc, and we will import the set doc from Firebase file store. Import the doc as well. Import the from Firebase configuration, and the cities is the collection name. Here we will write in place of cities. We will write AI trips. For some reason, I will use trips AI collection name, and this one is the document name. Okay, here we will write the document will be we will use doc ID, and here we will create the doc ID. Const doc ID is equal date.now to string. Okay, we will save the doc ID as a string, and we are using the current date. Okay, current date and time, and we will save it as document ID name. Okay, after this we will save some information for the document. We will save as a user selection. User selection will be form data. We will save the form data in user selection, and in trip data we will use the trip data from here, this one that we are getting from this that we will get from here. Okay, and we will call this save to database function here after this console.log. Okay, so we will pass the trip data. Here we are taking the trip data, and here we will write that one, this one. Okay, we will use it here, and after this we will write user email. We will get the user email from user.email property from the local storage user. Okay, we will save it, and we will also save the ID. We will save the document ID as ID. Okay. After this, we will the set loading that we set to false here. After the console log, we will move that set loading here. Set loading false. And after this, we will create a toast function. We will create a toast.success, trip generated. After this, we will navigate our user to the first of all, we need to import the navigate, use navigate, const navigate is equal use navigate hook from React router DOM. We will use navigate, and here we will write the path will be trips and slash, and here we will provide the document ID. And our path will be http://localhost 5173/trips/document ID. If I can show you here, the route will be like this, okay, and in document ID name, okay, like this. Here we will go inside the app and we will create a route for that trips, and here we will write the trip ID, okay, inside the app. Here we have created the route for the trip details. We will also create a page for the trip details, and here inside the trip details we will get the trip ID. This one, and here we will get it from the URL with the help of use params, okay. Here we will write the trip details page, and the trip ID is trip ID, okay. We will save this app page, save the trip details page, and here inside the create trip page we will complete the save to DB function. Inside the catch block we will write set loading to false and a toast error, failed to save, failed to save to database, okay. We will save it and we will call this save to database function. After this, generate trip call, okay. Here we will call the save to database function, and we will provide the trip data, this one. Also, we will copy this and we will say we will call the save to database function, and we will provide this trip data that we are getting from the generate trip with AI function. Now we will call again. Here if we reload our page, and if we select the Lahore, how many days, 2 days, continue, luxury, continue, family, if we click on generate plan, then we are on side the loading view, okay. Upon successful generated trip, we will be navigated to the trip details page, and the trip details will be saved to the Firebase database. Okay, here if we go to the, this one is the SDK page from where we copied the SDK. We will go to the Store database. Here our database is loading. Okay, this one is the AI-trips collection for the previous deployed variant. Yeah, and here this trips-AI collection name is for our this application. Okay, here we have saved inside our saved database function. We created the collection with the name of trips-AI. Trips-AI, and this one is the trips-AI. Okay, and this one is the newly created document. Okay, this one is our collection, this one is our document, and this one is our data with along with its fields. Okay, and this one is the ID. We have trip data, user email, user selection. All this schema we are getting from here. We save the form data in with the name of user selection. We save the trip data with the name of trip data. This is the user.email inside the user email and ID. Okay, all the four things we are getting, and we have successfully saved to our Firebase Store database. Inside the trip data, we have hotel option, we have itinerary, we have trip note, all the things. Okay, we have two itineraries, and inside the hotel options we have 0, 1, 2, total of 3 hotels recommendations. Okay, if we check the application, here we are not navigated to the trip details page. Let me check why we are not automatically navigated to the, here we have we should write await save to database. This one, the async function, we will use await, and here we will also use the set loading false. We will make these changes that we have left, and here save to database, we are setting the loading to false. Post.success, trip generated, navigate to the /trip/doc ID. Then why we are not get navigated to the trip details page? Okay, here we have not given the trip details page. We will add it now. We will save it. Actually, we have provided it here, create trip page to this route path. Okay, that's why we are getting created page. Okay, and here you can see we are navigated to the trip details route. Okay, let me check here inside the trip details. Let me close the Firebase configuration. We have completed it. We have completed the header. We have completed the AI model as well. Here if we not pass the trip ID directly, and we will save. Okay, now we are not getting any error. All right, and after this we will create the trip details page. Here inside the trip details we will, after this const trip ID, we will write use state. We will import the use state. use state snippet, trip, and set trip. We will initialize it with an empty array. We will also initialize the navigate with the help of use navigate hook, and we will create a function with the name of fetch trip data. We will get the document from the Firebase database. Okay. Here we will go to the documentation for the Firebase, and we will go down, and inside the read data we will go for the get data. We will click on get data, and here you can see get data with cloud file store. Oh, sorry, I mistakenly clicked get data with cloud file store. Okay, here if we go down, and they are saying initialize cloud file store, that we have already did. Example data, and this one is the getter document heading. Okay, so we will copy this from here. We will copy it, and let me copy all. We will paste it inside the fetch trip data, paste it. We will move this import statement to the top, and we will make this fetch trip data format document. And as we are using await, that's why in order to use await we will write async, and here we will write const document reference is equal document, and here we will import the database from services Firebase config, and we are importing database, we are importing document, this document, and we are importing the get doc as well here. Now inside the document, after the database, we will write the collection name. Our collection name is, if I show you here inside the database, this one is our collection name, that is trips-AI. We will use that one here, and here we will write the document name. In place of document name, we will provide the document ID, that is the trip ID. Okay, we will use the trip ID in order to, this one is the trip ID, and we will use the trip ID to get the document. Okay, perfect. After this we have document snap, await, get doc, and we will use the doc reference, and here we are using if document snap dot exists, then console.log document data. Okay, and we will also use the setTrip function, the setter function, and we will use this doc snap dot data to save the trip details to the trip variable. Okay, trip state, else console.log no such document. Okay, great. Now we will call the useFact function. Here inside the useFact, we will call this useFact. We will execute the useFact whenever the trip ID will be changed. Okay, and here we will write if trip ID exists, then call the fetch trip function, fetch trip data function. Okay, and we will save it, and if we check our trip buddy app, here we are getting I will reload the page, and here we are getting uncaught in promise type error. Here we are getting this trip ID, from the use params. Okay, here we have to write it like this. We will get the trip ID from use params, okay, and we will take it as a we are destructuring the trip ID, okay. And now you will can see inside the console. Here you can see we have document data and the object. Inside the object we have ID, trip data, user email, user selection. Now we will use this data and we will display all the trip details inside this trip details page, okay. So this was the problem, we fixed it, and here we will write inside the return statement. Here we will write return trip, and inside this div we will write another div, and we will write an image tag, okay. Inside this image we will pass a dummy photo. For now, and later on we will get the actual photo and we will display the actual photo, okay. So first of all, here I will import the let me go to the assets, and we will copy this private photo to the public folder, and we will get it from here, okay. We will access it and any component from any component or page, okay. Here we will write dot slash private.png. Here we will give some classes to these divs. We will write minimum height screen, and background will be graffiti, and we can apply the background as we will use the background class this one, okay. Great. We will write classes for the second div. It will be relative, position relative, height or large screen, and background gray, okay. We will give these classes to this div, okay, and we will keep it as clean first div, okay. Here inside the image tag we will write the classes. Classes will be widthful, heightful, object cover, opacity 60, okay. After this image tag we will create a div, a set closing div, and the classes will be absolute, and we will create a gradient, okay, for this image, okay. This will be an overlay. After this div, we will create another div. Inside this div, we will write a button. We will use an onClick function. Inside this onClick, we will write navigate to create trip, and the text will be plan another trip. Okay. And we will paste the icon here, or we can import the icon from the React icons. If we check, okay, fine. Now we will style this button. For styling, we will write maxpad container to this button and the its relating heading and the p tags. First of all, we will make batch one tag, and here we will write if trip is available, then trip.user selection dot destination dot value dot terms first term and its value. Okay, we will use that, and after this we will use a p tag, and we will use the trip node from the trip data. I will show you. Let me write it first. We will split the trip node from the first dot. Okay, first full stop with this dot split method. Okay, we are saying that use the trip node, and trip node is a paragraph, and use that paragraph till its first full stop. Okay, if I can show you inside the object, this one is the trip data, this one is the trip node. You can see this to delivery itinerary for a family in Lahore focused on comfort. Okay, and we used it till its first full stop. Okay, and we also used the user selection. Inside the user selection, we used the destination value terms first term. Okay, first terms of value, that is Lahore. Okay, we will style this. We will use the styling for the button as well. After this, we have the icon and the heading, and for paragraph we will write last names will be max width 2xl, and we will give margin bottom will be 10. I think there is some class is not working. Actually, this closing div should be at the bottom. We will format the document, and now everything should work fine. And we will style this button as well. We will make it flex center. We will give some gap. Okay, fine. Our button is looking perfect, and heading and the paragraph. And we will use some picture. I think the photo is not working. This one. From the private, from the public folder, private.png. We will remove this dot and it will work fine. Okay, you can see it's working fine. And for the p tag, we will change the color to text gray 300. Okay, fine. After this p tag and this closing div for the image and the heading, this section, after this section, we will write a div, and inside this div, we will write left column. Left column will be for itinerary. Itineraries, and we will write two divs to make a spelling, and here we will write h2. Inside this h2, we will use the calendar icon from Lucid React, and we will write a your daily plan. We will save it, and here if I show you, we are changing this styling, and here we will write your daily plan, and here it will be accordion. We will use shadcn accordion to display each of these two itinerary. Okay, and for the hotels we will use the carousel. Okay, so first of all, we will display the itineraries and use the shadcn component of accordion. Okay, then after the calendar, we have text your daily plan, and after this h2 tag, we will write each itinerary. We will make a component first inside the shared, and here we will write, we will import it, and we will send the trip as prop here. Okay, and here let me cut the spelling. And here inside the shared, we will write and inside this RFCA, we will save it, and here we getting the component. We will send the trip as a prop, and after this itinerary, the left column will be closed, and we will write here the right column. Okay, it will be the hotels and trip summary. Let me style this container. It will be Maxpad container. and we will give classes to the second div as well. For this left column, we will write this div will be with background white and rounded Excel. Here inside the calendar, we will write height 5, width 5, margin right will be 2, and text will be below 600. Okay. Actually, we will write here. Okay, text and lingo will be fine. We will go inside the itinerary, and if we check our styling, you can see it's great. We will complete our itinerary component. Let me close this square trip from here. And here inside the itinerary, we will use the shared scene component accordion. This one is the accordion, and we will use it. It will work like this. Here inside the installation, we will copy it, and here we will Control C and paste. I will copy the imports. We will copy the tags. So we will create a section. We will paste the tags here. Format the document, and inside this accordion, type is single, collapsible, and one more property will be default value. Default value will be item 1 to keep in the item 1 open. Okay. After this, we will map through the trip details, trip data. We will go inside the trip data and inside it itineraries, map. Here if I can show you the console log. Here inside the trip, we have trip data, trip.trip data, and dot itinerary. And first itinerary, I have activities, day number, and theme. Okay. And each activity has activity name, coordinates, description, image URL, ticket price, time range, time to travel. Okay. Now you will understand better by seeing at the right side all the details. Trip data.itinerary.map. We will take each itinerary and we can write index or only I. We will take each coordinate item. We will move this coordinate item to the inside this map. Okay. We will expand this, and here coordinate item value will be, we will get the value dynamically by writing the backticks and item dash, and we will get the number. We will give the number with the help of dollar and braces index. This one, index plus 1. Okay, it will start from 0. Okay, and index plus 1 key will be index and sorry, and class names will be, the classes will be border gray 200, or maybe we have no need for the border color. And let me check the accordion trigger. Inside the accordion trigger we will write day and day, and we will get the day number. This one is the day number inside each iterary. Dash day numbers. Okay, we will also write the itinerary theme as well. This one is the theme. Okay, if you can see, we will save it and let me check. Here we can show you theme day number. I think we are getting some error. Trip is not defined. Okay, we are not getting this, getting the prop that we have sent from trip details. Okay, perfect. After this trigger, accordion trigger, we have accordion content. Inside the accordion content, we will create a timeline, and inside this timeline, the timeline will be like this that we have created here. Okay, which with the time range and time to travel, distance, and the intro and the details. Okay, with the image. Okay, and the accordion content will have a timeline. Inside this timeline, we will remove this dummy text and create a div. Inside this div, we will write each item, that is activity. We will give margin from the top, and here we will map through each activity. Itinerary dot activity dot map. We will take each activity, and activity index. We can use I as well. Here we will create a activity card. Inside this activity card, we will write key. Key will be index, and we will send the activity as a prop here. card in content, card in item. Great. We will save it and we will go for the activity card. Inside the activity card, we will write for now. First of all, we will get the prop here, activity, and now we will write here a div, and inside this div we will write an icon. In this icon we will write a div. This div will have a div again, and we will paste the. We will use the icon that will be compass, maybe. Yes, this one. And we will get the classing. The classes will be on this main div, group, relative, flex, and some gap. Okay. Then the second div will have the classes as relative. We made a group and we made some line, as you can see here for creating a timeline. Okay. A great styling. This professional component looking much impressive. We will create this type of styling here, and if we save, you can see here all the activities. When we will give space, then you will get the and then the lines for the timeline will be shown again. Here let me write, for this div we will write relative and some z index and the size and background and border radius, select center. After this div, the icon, we will write content. This content, okay. This one is the content, and here we will write inside this div we will write a p tag, and inside the p tag we will write activity dot time range, and after this p tag we will write another p tag for the travel time. Okay, we will write activity dot time to travel. Perfect. We have time to travel, time range, image URL, ticket price, description, and the activity name. Okay. After this p tag, we will write the card. The card will have a div, and inside this div we will write another div for the image and other content. This image will be a placeholder for now, a dummy image. We will write it like this, and here we will write inside the image. The classes will be height 32. Alt will be activity image, and after this we will create our div for the heading and the description. Activity dot activity name. We will create a span. Text gray will be 500. And in this span tag, we will write cache, soil, this icon, and activity.ticket price. After the ticket price, the span and F6 will be closed. After this I6, we will write margin top 1 with the stupid description. Great. Now we will give the classes to our card and all the Guardian item. Here we have classes to the item and the main div. For the right content, we will write grow class and padding button. Group last will be padding button 0 and the p tag will be margin button 1 and font will be bold. And this p tag will be padding bottom will be sold 1.5 and text will be access. And this card will be block and we will give some border radius and cover property, focus and overflow hidden. Okay. We will cut it from here and remove this second alt. Okay. This div image will be relative and flex column, flex row, item center, overflow hidden. Okay. For small screen, it will be flex and after the small screen flex row and item center. Okay. And the image will be, we will make some for small screen height 32 and for large it will be 48 and height full, absolute, insert 0 and object color. Okay. Fine. This will be minimum height will be 24 and it will do a flex column and justify center. After this we have the H6 tag and the p tag. If we check if our styling are working fine or not, great, absolutely impressive. And the travel time, we are not getting activity dot time to travel. You think it should be like this? Perfect. We are getting almost same. Our activity cards has been completed along with its accordion, and you can see from 9 to 30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. You will go to Shalimar Garden and price will be 5 to 100 or 500 to 1000 per person. Okay. And 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. etc. Okay. And here if we go back and if we create another trip, for example, if we go to London, 2 days, continue, we can write France as well. For example, if we go to Paris, city of France, for 2 days, continue, budget friendly, Continue. Family dinner plan. We will open side by side and we will close the activity card. We have completed the activity card, and after this we have the inside the itinerary we are done with the activity card and each other things. Okay, maybe I think all the classes are done. Accordion trigger, this should be accordion trigger. We will give classes to accordion trigger. For the accordion trigger we will write flex item star justify star. Text size and text boldness. Okay, great. I think we should give some border as well to this accordion item. Here we will write border will be 200. We will save it. If we remove the border, let me show you. Okay, fine. I think no need for border. We will close the itinerary and we will go for the right side. Inside the right side we have a column, and inside that column we will display the hotels and trip summary. Okay, all these things. Oh, sorry, I have clicked the hotel card. Here inside the right column we will create a div, and inside this div we will create a carousel. We will get the carousel from the shared scene. Open this carousel. Here you can get different types of carousel. Okay, and I will copy the installation command. We will copy this. After this command we will copy the imports and I will paste at the top. We'll copy the tags and paste inside the right div. We'll copy again. Okay, we'll format it. And now inside this carousel, first of all, we will create some space to this main div. We will write space from while it will be 6. And this carousel will have some plugins as well for the autocomplete. First of all, we will write for the content. Inside the content, we will remove these two carousel items because we will use the map function. Trip data dot hotel options. I think trip data dot hotel options. Okay. Inside each hotel we have coordinates, description, hotel address, and much more. Hotel option. And here we will take the carousel item inside it. Inside this carousel item, we will give the key. And Inside this carousel item, we will write the hotel card. We will create this hotel card inside the shared. We will import this hotel card. And inside the hotel card, we will send the hotel as a prop, so we can use it and get all the values for each hotel. Okay. We will go inside the hotel card, and inside the hotel card, we will write here, if not hotel, or we can, first of all, we will import the hotel so that we will not forget later. Then we will write, we will write it like this. Inside this hotel card, first of all, let me check if we are getting the hotels or not. If we restart, okay, it asking for button TSX already exists. Overwrite it. No. We will rerun our application. Reload the page. And here you can see I is not defined. Okay. Here we are writing index, and here we will write index as well. Okay. Fine. Here we minimize this accordion, and here we are getting the hotel card. Okay. And here you can see inside the trip data, inside the hotel options, we have 3 hotels. Each hotel has coordinates, description, hotel address, hotel name. We will go inside the hotel, and inside the hotel we will create a link so that we can open a page so that each hotel card will be clickable. Okay. Here inside the link we will write, first of all we will import the link from the React Router DOM. After this too, we will write, first of all we will remove this hotel card, and here we will create a div. We will create this div for the image. This image will be, for now it will be a dummy image, and later on we will get the exact image from the Google API. Okay, here inside the image we will write /private.png. We will save it, and this art will be hotel.hotel name, and the classes will be heightful, widthful, and object will be a cover. After this image, we will have a div for writing the rating. Okay, it will have a star from Lucid React, and star will have some classes. 400 margin right will be 1. It will be yellow 400. Okay, and after this star we will write hotel dot rating. Okay, After this div, we will write another div for the content, and the content will be hotel name and description, etc. Inside this div, we will write a span tag first. There you will stay. Okay. Hotel name and description or hotel address. Hotel address and a p tag for the hotel description. And for the hotel address, we will write a map here as well. After this p tag, we will write div for the hotel price range. Price range, the price we will split from the first p, okay, because each hotel has, after the price it has per it, okay. So we will use that one, hotel dot price range. We will split it from the first space with p, okay, and we will write it as first, okay, 0 mean first, okay. And actually we will write this inside a h5 tag. After this div, we have a span tag before this. After this h5 tag, we will write estimate per night, okay. This div will be closed and we will write a button. We will get the button from the shared scene UI. Variant will be destructive, and the text will be view give. We will save it and we will remove this link tag and we will make a okay, let me write the styling first. We will close this console and here we will open it side by side. Here we have each hotel and rating, value, stay, photo name, price, address, description, price per night, and the button. Okay. Here inside this div, we will write some classes and background white, border radius, some shadow, and border color, overflow hidden, and cursor point. And this div will be height will be 40. Background gray will be 200 and relative. This image has classes and the div for the rating will be absolute, and from top it will be 3, okay. And these classes, after this star have with 3 height 3, okay. We will give some padding and this span will be text size and boldness, there you will stay looking great. For the hotel name and the description, we will for the address we will write hotel description, text SM, text will be gray. If we text gray 500, we already gave this color, and margin top will be 1, margin bottom will be 2, line clamp will be 1. Oh, sorry, it will be 3. Line clamp will be 3. And this main div will be flex between. Margin top will be auto. Padding top will be 3. And this second div will be, we will write nothing for this one, and we will give styling to this span tag. This span tag will be a text of 10 pixel, text gray, font normal and uppercase. We will save it and let me check. Perfect. Now we will check the styling for this main div, the container, and we will also remove these buttons. We will remove this button component from here, and if we go here and we will remove this carousel previous button and cancel next. Okay, we will save it and let me check the styling for this parent div. We have this car left, we will write it first here after this carousel. Actually, let me complete this carousel. This carousel has autoplay, and we will get the autoplay from the from an external library. Maybe let me show you here with the autoplay. Let me search autoplay. Autoplay is a plugin, and we have imported from Embla carousel autoplay here. So see the Embla carousel docs, we have to go for here. We will go there and copy the command to install it. Okay, usage, events, removing event listeners, etc. But we need the get started. We will go to the get started React, and for React, start by installing the Embla carousel npm package. We will copy this. We will go back. And here we will get the import, and we will copy this stuff. Okay, we will remove the cancel next and previous button. Let me copy it again, this import statement. I will paste it here, and we will copy these plugins. Rerun our application. Here inside the carousel, I will paste the plugin that we have installed. The plugins are autoplay, and autoplay have a delay up to 2 seconds. 2000 milliseconds, and we will make it 3 or 2.5. Okay, let me make it 3 seconds. Okay, it will be enough, and if I can show you here if it's working or not. Import autoplay from unblock carousel autoplay. But we have installed it. Let me check again. Import autoplay. We are getting from unblock carousel. If we go inside the package.json, we have installed this. Then why it's saying that? Let me save again. I think a reload will fix it. No. Let me check again. Okay, where is unblock? Import autoplay from unblock carousel autoplay. Here we have installed this unblock carousel. Okay, we have installed the unblock carousel React, but we are importing unblock carousel autoplay. Let me install the correct one. We will go to unblock carousel docs, and here we will go to the get started again inside the React, unblock carousel React, and adding plugin. This one is the unblock carousel autoplay. Okay, we will copy this command and we will control C, paste it. We will install this package and rerun our application. Okay, and here we will write, and let me go back to the shared CM and reload our page. Okay, our autoplay plugin is working fine. Perfect. Now we will complete the we will close the hotel card, and after this carousel we will display the stats. Oh, sorry. Here after this carousel we will write a component with the name of trip stats. Inside this shared folder of components, trip stats.jsx. We will write it as capital S. Oh, sorry. IFCE. We will save it and we will import the trip stats component. Here we will pass the trip as a prop and we will open the trip stats. We will open the check it. We will correct the document. Now we will complete this card. We will write classname, or inside this div we will write export tag for the information. For a icon, okay, inside the dashboard, and we will also import a icon. After this icon, we will write trip overview. We will write a div. Inside this div, we will create a icon, back note, width 4, and we will write budget. After this budget, the div will be closed, and a p tag inside the first of all we will get the trip top here, and here we will write return trip, and okay, for the protection here I will write trip dot user selection. We are hitting this one, okay, this property trip dot user selection, and inside this user selection we have budget, destination, number of days, and traveler, all the information. For the trip overview, we will select the budget, and after this div and we will import this user icon from the Lucid React. It will be users. At 6 will be traveler, and we will write inside the p tag user selection dot traveler, and we will style it first. The first div will contain a background white and rounded border radius, and this h4 will have a text of gray color, and margin bottom. This div will have a space of by 3. Let me minimize this, and after the hotels section, hotel card, we have the trip overview card. We will style it, and for this div we will write flex center and a border as well. Flex justify between items center, border bottom, border gray 100. Okay. And this at 6. After this we have a p tag, and we will copy this styling and paste it here. Fine, looking nice. And after this we will copy down this div, and we will write for the number of days and location. Okay, here we will write clock, from Lucid React, and here we will write number of days. Number of days, and let me check why it's not displaying. If we go to console, inside the object, trip.user selection, number of days. Okay, it should be like this. Okay, number of days, and after this we have here we will write flex column. Gap will be 2, and counting y will be 2, and it will be mapping location at 6, and a p tag we will write here trip.user selection, destination.label. We will save it, and after this we will s6 and p tag. Inside this p tag we will write the trip note. And this div will be text small and text gray. Background padding, border radius, and leading. If I wrap it, and you can see all the trip stats component. Okay, perfect. Now if I show you in a large screen, here we will complete this styling. We will give some padding or max width. We will close the trip stats, and inside the trip details we will check these main divs. Here we have minimum hit screen, background color, relative. Okay, after this div we have max pad container. We will correct the spelling and everything will be fine. Perfect. Actually this max pad container is coming from the custom class index.css. Okay, from the index.css file, it's a custom class. Let me show you again that we have created in start of the project. Margin x auto, max width 475, and padding x, and for large screen padding x 12. Okay, this max width is equal to 1900 pixels. Okay, we will go to the hotel card. Here inside the hotel card we have to give the link. Let me correct this one, this image. Okay, here are the spelling mistake. We will save it, and you can see. Perfect. The image for the hotels are displaying in a complete width. Okay, for the Google Maps link to this hotel location, for example, here we are clicking this hotel card, then it's opening in the Google Maps or checking its directions, check availability, prices, booking, each and everything for searching it inside the Google Maps. For this purpose we need a link, specific query link, and we will check the documentation for the Google Maps. Documentation. Here if we go to the Google Maps platform documentation. If we go to the places, here if we go back and here if we search for URLs, here if we go down and here you can see this one is the query example. google.com/maps/search/API is equal to 1 and query. Okay, we will copy this example URL. You can read this if you want, otherwise I am closing this and here I will paste it, and this URL link will be, we will edit it for our purpose. After the query, the lumen fields, we will paste here our own address. It will be, here we will write plus sign, and after that we will write hotel. We will concatenate the hotel name and address. Okay, hotel name plus comma and hotel address. Hotel address, and open this in a new window. For that purpose, we will write target is equal underscore blank, a separate page. We will check it if we open this hotel, and great, we have successfully created the hotel link to the Google Maps. Okay, now you can check all the details, bookings, reviews, about prices, everything in one place. We will close this, and now we will use the actual images in place of these dummy images. So for fetching the actual images, we will use Google Places API. Here we will search for Google Maps platform documentation. Okay, and we will open this one. Okay, from here we can go to the Places API as well, and this is the URL. Okay, here we will go inside the use the Places API new. Inside this we have text search new, this one. Okay, inside the use the Places API new, we have text search new. Here if you want to read this documentation, then you can also read it. It will help you a lot, but I will explain all the necessary steps how you can fetch the Google Place images. Okay, here first of all we will use a text search new request. It's an HTTP post request, and we will use this one. Okay, for this we will copy this one from here, copy code sample, and we will go inside the services. Here in services folder we will create a new file with the name of Places API. Okay, or you can say place photo API .js, and here we will create a base URL, and we will paste it here inside the double quotes. Okay, and this one is our base URL, that is https places.googleapis.com/variant places search text. Okay, we will save it, and Here, if we go inside the documentation again, here they have explained all the necessary steps, pass all parameters in the JSON request body or in headers as part of the post request. Okay. We will make some changes to this code and we will use it for our React.js application. Okay. Actually, it's not made for the front end, but we will make some changes and we will make it for our use purpose. Okay. So first of all, we will need an API key. We will import the API key. Here I will write const place API key that we have already inside the environmental variable. Okay, place API key is equal import dot meta dot env. Okay, and we will open this one, Google Places API key. I will copy this and paste it here. With Google Places API key. Okay, so we need the API key, and now we will write these configurations. For this, we will create a variable with the name of const config. So it will be an object, and we will write inside the headers for our HTTP request. First of all, we will write content type. Content type will be application JSON because we want the response in JSON format. That's why we have write content type application JSON. Okay, after this we have used this content type application JSON, and now we will use this one. Okay, here we will paste it and we will write the single quotes on both sides, and here we will paste the API key that we have created here. Okay, this is API key, and after this what we have, we will use the Google field mask. Okay, if we copy it and let me use it here, Alt Z, and here you can see we will make it in single quotes, and we will make an array for these. We will fetch the places dot display name. We will fetch the places dot photos, places dot id, but we will not write it like this. We will make an array, and here we will. Here you can see, here they have written for the responses, and if you go down here, they have mentioned required parameters, places dot display name, places dot formatted address, and places dot name. We can fetch the places dot id, etc. Okay, places dot photos, display name, and the places dot id. Okay, we will write all those things that we want to get. Here we will write places dot photos. Let me copy it from here so you can understand it better. And we will get the display name, places dot display name as well, and we will get the places dot id. Okay, so these all are the configurations, and here we will call our API endpoint. We will create a function here, export const to get place details. We will write it as async and provide data, and it will be axios dot post request we will import the Axios. We have already installed the Axios. We will import it and it will be a post request. Inside the post request, we will pass the base URL and we will pass the data. We will pass the configurations. Okay. After this, we will create that reusable photo helper that we are talking about, that we will use all over our application. Export const get place photo, and we will delete this export from here. We mistakenly write the export there. Here we will write reusable photo helper. Okay. Get place photo. It will be an async function, and here we will get a text query, because here if you go upward, here you can see we need the text query as well. So we will pass the text query from here. Otherwise all other things, content type, Google API key, Google field mask, we used all these properties. Okay, now it's time to use the text query. Okay, I told you we will use it a little bit with a little bit of changings, because we are using it in React application. Yeah, don't worry, I will explain everything. Here we will get the text query, and here we will write if not text query, then do what? Then return null. Okay, and const response, we will get the response by calling the get place details. Okay, get place details, and inside the get place details we will pass that text query. Okay, in this way. Okay, get place details and text query. After this we will write const, actually we will write console log, not const. We will console log the response. Okay, or you can write response.data. Okay, we will console log this and we will use it inside our trip details, the get place photo function. Okay, the reusable photo helper. We will open the trip details, and inside the trip details we will make a use effect function, and the use effect function we will write after this one. Use effect, here we will write, and we will execute this use effect function whenever the trip will be changed. Okay, and here we will write if we have not this address, that is location name, to avoid the crash application. Okay, here we will secure it by writing this: if the destination is not available, then return. Otherwise we will create a, or let me check the resulting console before creating the function. Okay, we will create the function later. Here we will write await, let me call it directly wait. We will import the get place photo function from place photo api.js file, and here inside this we will paste the location. Okay, and we will delete this await from here, We will save it, and here we are getting some error. Let me check here. So the error is coming from trip stats. Okay, let me check the trip stats first, then we will check the console log. Okay, target place photo. We will go inside the trip stats, and here for the budget. Okay, here we have to write this question mark here. Okay, no, our code will not be no, our code will not broken, and when we will reload the page, everything we will get perfectly. Okay, great. Now it's time to check the console.log for our Google Places photo. Here we will go inside the console, and we are getting the document data from triple details. Okay, we will remove this console log later, but here inside the place photo API, you can check that we are getting the console.logs. We are getting places, and inside the places we have the array with the display name, with ID, with photos. Okay, and if you open the photos, we have almost 9 to 10 photos, and if we open any of them, then each photo has flag content URI, Google Maps URI, height, name, width, and we will use this photos dot name, this one. If I hover it, and it will be look like this. Okay, we will use this one, photos dot name. Okay, from any of this photo. Okay, the height is 3200 pixels and width is 4800 pixels for first photo. Okay, and we will get this name property from the photos. Okay, I hope you understand it better. When you write your own code, you will definitely learn a lot from this. It's much easy, and here know what we will do. We will go inside the place photo API, and we will console log the place photo API reference. Okay, place photo reference ID. Here I show you inside the console again, so we can console log it better, and you will understand it. Here we will inside the response. After the response, we will write const photo name. Photo name is equal response. If we have response dot data dot places, response dot data dot places, and first one we will use the first one, and inside the places array we will use the photos. Okay, we will use the photos. From photos we will go inside first photo, and we will use the name property. Okay, this one we will access this, and here I will console log the actually we have already a console log, so here we will console the photo name. Okay, and here you can see we get this place photo reference ID. Okay, this one, great. Now the thing is, how can we use this photo place photo reference ID and get the actual photo? So for this purpose we will go inside place photo new. Okay, this one we will use the place photo API for this purpose, and here if you go down to the place photo new request, here we have the HTTP GET request. Okay, and where the following parameters are required: name, this one. Okay, and the API key and the parameters. Okay, these three things, and the complete list of required and optional parameters are described below. Okay, so we will use this one. We will copy the code and we will use it inside the our place photo API. Here we will remove this console log, and we will also write an if statement for the photo name. If not photo name, then return null. Okay. We will use protection here, and after this we will paste what we have copied, the HTTP GET request. Here after the return, we will use the backticks. So we will dynamically place the values, the required parameters. Okay. We will paste the URL here, and here in place of name, we will dynamically use the place name. We will write photo name, and after this, the media, we will write max width, parameters contains either the max height pixel parameter, the max width pixel. Okay. We will use these, and here any example, you can see this one. Okay. After this media and question mark, let me copy it from here for UE. Here after this question mark, we will paste the max height pixel and max width pixel. Max height pixel will be 1080. Let me set it to 1080. You can use the short image as well with low quality. Max width pixel, so it load fast. Okay. And max width pixel, we will set it to 1920. 1920. And here we will write and for key. I think we accidentally removed and from here. We will paste again, and key is equal API key. Okay. Here we will use in place of key, we will write dollar and we will write place API key. Okay. And we will remove the and parameters because we have used this media. Only we need no need more parameters. Okay. And we will save it, and now we will go inside the trip details again, and from where we have left, we will enclose this inside a function. We will write const photo URL, const photo URL is equal this one, and we will enclose it in a function as well. Const load photo, it will be an async function, and we will take this const photo URL variable inside this function. Okay. After this we will create a use state for the place photo for setting this photo to a for storing this photo into an in the state. Okay. Here we will create a use state snippet, photo, and place photo. We will write place photo, set place photo. Initially it will be we will initialize it with empty string, and here first of all we will console log this photo URL, then we will store it inside the use state in a state. Okay. Photo URL console log, let me we will remove this, and if we we have not called this load photo function. Here we will call this load photo and no Google. It's a promise. Let me here we have used async, so we will use the wait, okay, because it's a promise. And now we are getting, oh sorry, now we are getting the photo URL. If we click on photo, then we will get the photo and we can view as well. I will close these photos and now we will store this photo URL inside the place photo state, okay, with the help of setter function, set place photo. We will take the value photo URL and we will save it in place photo state. This might, okay. Now we will use this place photo as well, and but we will write here inside the image tag we will write use the place photo if it's available, otherwise use the this dummy photo, okay. Here you can see we are getting the actual image, okay. And if we reload it, then you can see first you can see the dummy image and then the image will be loaded and fetched, then you will get the actual image, okay. Perfect. Now we will use this reusable use fact function inside the hotel card and the activity card as well, okay. We will copy this, we will copy it from here and we will go inside the activity card. We will close the trip stats, we will close the trip details, we will close the place photo API as well. First of all, we will go inside the activity card, and inside this activity card we will paste that use fact function, okay. We will import the use fact from React. We will import the get place photo function from API, place photo API. We will open this file so we get the import suggestion, okay. Now we are getting the automatic import. We will import this one and here we will create this set place photo state as well. Use state snippet place photo, initialize it with the empty string, and we will use this photo URL inside the image. Where is our image? This one, okay. Here we will use the place photo. If place photo is available, then use the place photo, otherwise this dummy image, okay. And here we will get the image from, we will edit it for our activity card. We will write the value as activity name. Where is the activity name? This one. We will copy it and we will get the photo for the activity, okay. We will paste these things inside this and we will also paste it inside the if statement as well. Here we will write if not, okay. Now we will get the image for the activity with the help of this reusable get place photo that is coming from services place photo API. If we reload the page, we are getting some error maybe. Let me check. Trip is not defined, okay. So here we need to write activity, not the trip, okay, because we are getting the activity prop. We have only activity here, and we will rerun this use fact function whenever this activity value will be changed, okay. And here you can see we are getting actual images. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will fetch the images for the hotel as well. We will close this activity card, we will go inside the hotel card and we will copy the function from the We will copy from activity card. Let me copy this. Use fact function. We will paste it here. We will copy the use state for this place photo as well. We will use it here. Import the use state. We will import the use effect. We will import the get place photo. And here we will write the hotel. We will also change the activity card to. Here we will use the hotel name. Hotel name. Okay. We will save it here. We will place this as well. We will save it and now we will check. Okay, if we reload the page and let me check again, here we are getting we are not getting the photo for the hotel card. Let me format my document. Hotel name. We have set place photo. We have imported the use state. We have imported the use effect. Okay, we have not placed it. We have not replaced this image. Okay, here we will write the place photo. If place photo is loaded, then use the place photo, otherwise use the dummy image. Okay, now we are getting the images, the actual hotel images. Okay, fine, great. Now you can see we are getting each and everything for the activity cards, hotels, stats, each and everything perfectly. Okay, good. Now what we will do, we will create another tip and we will create the my trips page. Currently we have only one trip, I think, inside our database. I think we have to, okay, so don't need to create another trip. We will directly create the my trips page. Okay, if I click on my trips, nothing is happening. We will create the route first inside the app. I will copy down this and here we will write my trips. Okay, and we will create a component with the name of my trips. Copy it and here we will create it inside the pages. My trips.jsx IFCE. We will save it. We will get it inside the my trips inside the app.jsx. Oh, sorry. Control space. Got the suggestion. Imported. Saved the file. And now we are inside the my trips page. Now what we will do, first of all, we will give some classes to this main div. We will write maxpad container, the custom class, and we will give some padding so our text, that is my trips, will be visible. Excel padding y from 28. Okay, now this text will be visible inside the my trips page because we have given some paddings. Now it will not hide under this navbar. Okay, we will go this my trips page and nothing is happening. Okay, we will apply this route address to this header as well. Inside the header, to this drop down menu, my trips, here we will click on, here we will use the onclick function. We will use the navigate hook and will navigate the user to the my trips page. Upon clicking on my trips, we are we are navigated to the My Trips page. Okay, perfect. We will close the Place Photo API. We will close the hotel card. We will close the header as well. We will close the app.jsx as well. Okay, because we are done with these files. Now for getting all the trips for a specific user, we will go inside the documentation of Firebase from where we left. Here we are inside the get data, and we will click on get multiple documents from a collection. Okay, we will go to this one. Okay, here you can see we have get multiple documents from a collection. Okay, this one we will click on it, this, and we will navigate it to the this section. Okay, now what we will do, we will use this query and we will copy it from here, and here inside the My Trips we will create a function with the name of get user trips. Get user trips, it will be an async function, and we will paste all the things what we have copied. Okay, we will move upward this import statement, and we will format this function get user trips, and we will edit it as per our needs, because we will get the uh, trips from the collection for our specific user. Okay, we will get multiple documents from a collection for our specific user. Okay, so for that we will first of all we will get the user. We will get the user from local storage dot get item user, and this user that we will get from local storage will be in a string, and we need an object. So for that purpose we will parse it. Okay, with the help of json dot parse. Okay, we will convert it to an object, string into an object. Okay, after this we will write if not user, in case we are not logged in, the user is not logged in, then we will navigate that user to the home page. Okay, const navigate, use navigate hook, and now we will use that navigate to slash. Okay, and here we will return. Okay, after this we have the const query, const q is equal to query, and we have the collection is imported. db, we will import the database. We will import the db from the Firebase config.js file from the services. We will import this, successfully imported, and after this we will write the collection name. The collection name that we have used is trips-ai. Okay, this one is the collection name, as you can see here, collection, and this one is the trips-ai for this application. This one is for this deployed variant that I have already created. Okay, and trips-ai, after this we have the we will use the where is coming from, and here you can see you can use where to query for all of the documents that meet a certain condition. Okay, so inside the where we will pass our condition that will be user email. Okay, here we will write user email, and from where this user email is coming, here you can see inside the ID trip data. This one is the user email. Okay, we will use this property user email, and here we will write, let me make it bigger, here inside the user email. And after this we have the user, and with the help of this user we will get the email. So we will set the condition user dot email. Okay, this user is coming from the local storage, and here if I can show you, here if we inspect and if we go to the application inside the local storage, inside this local storage saved user, we have the email property. Okay, we are accessing this email with the help of this local storage user. Okay, and basically we are matching this user email with this saved user that is currently logged in. Okay, after this I hope you will understand it better now. I explained it very clearly and closely. After this we have const query snapshot, and here we have await get docs this query, and after this we will make some changings. Here we will write map everything into one array first. Okay, here we will write this comment, we are mapping everything into one array first. Here we will write const all drips is equal query snapshot dot, we will use dot docs dot map, and here we will write we will take each doc, and what we will do, we will enclose it and braces, and here what we will do, we will write id is equal to doc.id, and we will copy the doc.data. Okay, and here we will pass the comment that is all this keep the id. Okay, that is important. And here we will console.log all trips. Okay, and this doc.data we are using here. Okay, hope you understand it better. We only changed one line, nothing more. Here we will console.log all the trips. Okay, after this closing, here we will write all trips, and what we will do, we will use one thing more, we will make all these things, we will keep all these things inside an try catch block. Okay, here we will write control X try catch block, and here inside the try block we will paste it. Okay, we will format the document, and after inside the catch block we will write console.log error, and one line to tell what's this error about. Error patching trips, you can say user trips. And now what we will do, we will call this function, this get user trips. We will use a use fact hook, or you can say a function. Okay, here inside the use fact we will write, we will run this use fact only once, that's why I keep it empty, and we will call the get user trips function that we have created here. Okay, We will save it and now we will check if we getting the trips data or not. We will inspect and we will go inside the console. We got a array inside the my trips. We will check inside that array we have two documents. Okay, in each document we have the trip details. Okay, user trip. Perfect. And here you can see these trips are coming from the single user, the same user. Okay, it's mean our logic is working absolutely fine. Now what we will do, we will create a use state and we will store this my trips data inside that state. Okay, use state imported, use state snippet. We will write here user trips. Set user trips. It will be an array, empty array. We will initialize it with empty array, and here you can see because we are storing an array inside this state. That's why we have used the array. Okay, I explaining each and every thing to you so that you can understand all the code well. Okay, here inside the return statement we will pass all our trips data. We will create a div, and inside this div we will map through the user trips. If user trips are there and the length is greater than 0, then do what? Then map through the user trips. And here we will use a my trip card. Key will be index, and we will send the trip as a prop. Okay, this trip. And here we will write if the user trips dot length is not greater than 0, then do what? That's mean if the user trips are not loaded yet. Okay, then we will show a skeleton effect. Dot map index, and we will use our div. Inside that div we will write key as index. Classes will be flux colon space y will be 3. That will be enough, and we will use the skeleton from the shared CN. We will go inside the components and we will use the skeleton, this one. This is the skeleton. If you don't know about it, then you can see here. We will copy it from here. Control C, paste the command. Now what we will do, we will copy this import statement, save it here. We will copy the skeleton tag. We will rerun our app. Here we will paste the skeleton. The updated Tailwind CSS is giving us an error. We will fix it according to the update. According to the new update of Tailwind CSS, we will write these custom values as like this. Okay, we will save it, and let me change it to our as per our needs. We will make it the width to 77. We will make it rounded XL. Background should be white, and we will create this my trip card inside the shared new file .jsx rfce. We will save this, and we will import that card. Here, if I can show you, we will change this spelling from the index.html. We will make this T capital. We will go inside the my trip card. Okay, we will go inside the my trip card. Here we will get the trip that we have sent as a prop. Inside the my trip card, we will get the trip as prop. Okay, here we will write our link tags from React to DOM. We will set the to property as the route will be trips slash and the trip ID. The trip ID will be trip.id. Okay, and here we will create a div. We use the trip.id because we have the ID inside the each trip. Okay, this one is the ID. Okay, inside this div we will write the image. This image will be the place photo. Let me get the photo from the trip details page. Inside the trip details page, we will copy this place photo. Use fact function to use the photo. We will import the use fact. We will import the get place photo. We will import the get place photo and we will copy the place photo state. We will copy it from here. We will paste it here, and one thing more is we will use trip dot user selection dot destination dot label. Okay, user selection dot destination dot label. This will be enough. For our purpose, we will copy it and we'll paste it here as well. We can also edit it from here as well to make it short. Perfect. We will close this trip details page, and here inside the my trip card, we accidentally delete this not statement. Okay, here we will place the photo. We will write if place photo exists, then use place photo, otherwise use the private photo.png. We are getting some error maybe. Let me reload it again. We are not getting the images. Okay, we will fix it later. First of all, we will put some detail. Here we will create a div and we will create the h4 tag. Inside this h4 tag, we will write the trip.useSelection.destination.label. This one, we will copy it from here. And here we will paste we will use the map icon. We will save it. And after this h4, we will create a div. Inside this div, this div will be our budget. We will use banknote imported from Lucid React, and classes will be height for, width for. And let me check why we are not getting the details. Okay, set place photo, and we are not setting the trips. We are not storing the all trips inside the state set user trips. No, we will get the use state is not defined at my trip card. We will import the use state, and now we are getting the actual data. Okay, we will close this console log and we will keep it side by side. Okay, now here we will write, after this banknote, we will write a heading. We will write budget. We will save it, and okay, after this the div will be closed, and we will write a p tag for the trip dot user selection dot budget. We will give some classes to this div. This div will be a flex and justified between item center. We will use the custom class that we have created, flex between border bottom and border color. Okay, and this div will be flex item center and gap to textual BSM, and we will copy down this 2 times. If we open the trip stats, let me open the trip stats. Here I think we have the same things. We will copy it from here. And we will replace it. We will import the block from Lucid React. We will import the map pin. We will import the user. Okay, perfect. After this p tag, we have this div. We will if we format the document, now we will style our component. We will write for the main div. For the image div, we will write height as 40 and relative. Okay, and this image will be, we will copy this label from here and use it inside this alt tag, alt property. Okay, and we will use the classes. Classes will be widthful, heightful, and the widthful, heightful, and we will write object cover and border radius, and we will also give classes to our main div as well. And after this, we will give classes to this div. We will give classes to h4. This div will be remain as it. Text alg and margin y will be 2. Line clamp will be 1. Space y will be 3, and We will save it, and if we check it, okay, we have to give some classes to the parent div, parent page, my trips page. Okay, we will close the component, and here inside the my trips page we will make this parent div as a grid. We make it a grid. Okay, grid columns will be one for the small screen, and after it we will make grid columns 2, and for large screen we will display 3 columns. For extra large we will display 4, and gap will be 8. We will wrap this page and we will save it. Now if you can see, we have 2 cards. If we reload the page, then you can see beautiful skeleton and the actual data, actual trips. Perfect. We will give classes to this paragraph as well. Inside the my trips card, we have this p tag, and we will use the line clamp. Line clamp 6 will be enough. Okay, great. Now if we click on any of these trips, then we will be landed to that specific trip page. Okay, perfect. Great. And if you use mobile screen, then you can see it's working on mobile screen perfectly. Okay, it's working fine for mobile screen as well. If we go to my trips, then the my trips page is looking fine as well. Here we need to give some padding from the top as well. For small screen we will give 20. Now it's looking much cleaner. Okay, perfect. We can also go to the create trip page. If we click on create trip, it's not working. Let me check inside the header. Inside the header we have the create trip page, and we have not used the on-click function to this. We will use navigate, and we will navigate the user to the create trip page. If we click on create trip, now we are navigated to the create trip page, and you can see our app is working fine for the mobile screen as well. We search for London, how many days, 2 days, continue, budget friendly, or you can say luxury, continue, select group or friends, generate plan. It's curating your trips to London. Your trip to London, our AI is finding the best hotels and hiding hidden gems. Okay, and here you can see we are navigated to the view trip page upon successful generation of the trip, generated trip. Okay, perfect. We are getting all the images and the hotels. Perfect. We can go for plan another trip as well. We can go to home as well, start planning, go back, create trip, my trips, everything is working great. Okay, we can log out as well. Perfect. Each and everything is working fine. Now we will do what we have successfully created our beautiful and professional design and the application, working application using AI, the trip buddy application. We will upload it to GitHub, and then we will deploy our application to the version. Okay, we will go to the source control, First of all, here we will create a file with the name of Vessel.json, and inside this Vessel we will make some configuration for the React router DOM so that it will work fine on the deployed version as well. Okay. So for that purpose, we will go inside the Google, and here we will write Vessel configuration, project configuration. Here inside the project configuration Vessel docs, we will go down inside the file based configuration. We will go for the rewrites, this one. Okay. We will click on view, and here you can see the rewrites example. We will copy the rewrites from here. We will copy it from here as here inside the Vessel.json. We will paste it, and we will remove this dollar schema, and we will keep only rewrites, and inside the source we will delete this specific route because we want it for each route. So for this purpose we will write dot and star. It means but for each route. Okay. And here inside the destination we will remove this page as well. Okay. We will save it, and our routes will work fine inside the deployed version as well. We will close this file, and now we will push our code to the GitHub. We will initialize the repository. Here we will write we will write first commit. We will click on commit, and we will click on publish branch. We will select the private repository. GitHub repository already exists. Okay, we will name it to the Gemini AI. Okay, private repository, and now it will be same. It will be uploaded to the GitHub. Now what we will do, while it's uploading to the GitHub, we will go inside the Vessel.com. You have to log into your Vessel account. I have already created an account on Vessel and logged in. From here, you can add the project for deployment. We will click on add a new project. And here we have the Gemini AI. If we go to the Visual Studio Code, we have successfully published the Gemini repository to GitHub. Perfect. And here you can see 50 seconds ago, we have uploaded this application. Here I am getting all the GitHub projects because I have integrated the GitHub to this version. You can also add your GitHub account from here as well. Okay. I will import the new one, the latest import, and this deployed link is Gemini-AI. Okay. What we will do, I will go to my projects. Let me go to the dashboard. Here, this deployed. We will go to the settings. We will go to the domains. Inside the domains, we will add this link. Okay. Here I will make it to the Gemini AI YT. I will change this. This part is for my purpose only. You don't need to do this, and this one is the already deployed project. Okay. Okay. So where were we? We were adding the project from here. Here. Okay. Now it will use the project as that. Framework preset, read, root directory, build and output setting. We will copy the environment variables from the .env file, Control C. We will paste the environment variables and deploy. And here you can see we are getting some errors. We are getting the error that is saying you are using the latest React version and you have used the React Google Places Autocomplete. Okay. So what we will do for this, we will go to the project. We will force install. What we will do, actually the React 19 is very latest, so that's why we are getting this error, but don't worry, no problem at all. It will work absolutely fine and fantastic. We will go to the settings of this application. Settings, we will go inside the build and deployment for this project that we have created TripBuddy-AI and got an error here inside the install command. We will click on override and now we can add the command. Now we can add any command here. Okay, we can even here I will write npm install dash dash legacy dash peer dash deps. Okay, and we will save it. Now what it will do, updated build and development settings successfully. Now we will redeploy our application. We will go inside the deployments and here we will click on redeploy. Okay, command npm install dash dash legacy. Okay, you can see it's working and now we are getting an error, could not resolve services/AI model from SRC pages creative.jsx. Okay, it's mean we have misspelled something inside the creative.jsx file for the AI model. I think it should be in not in capital. We wrote the AI in capital accidentally. Okay, we will go inside the pages. We will go inside the creative page and here for the AI model we will make it correct. Okay, perfect. Now if we open, we have correct. We successfully corrected this import. Now we need to push the code to GitHub again. Here we will write fixed import and we will commit it, and after this commit we will go inside the TripBuddy project and here you can see we will go to the Visual Studio Code and here we will sync changings. And now here you can see after sync changings we are getting the next deployment automatically started. This one is our commit with the name of fixed import. Okay, and now it's deployed with no error and we will go to the overview and here you can see the domains. Perfect, we have successfully deployed our application. Here you can see we have already logged in, but when we will log out and log in again, then you can see here is the option login with Google and we will click on test out. We will select the user account. Login successful. In In your case, you will not be able to log in because you have not set the here inside the clients, inside the Google authentication, you have to edit the OAuth client. This one. You have to add the deployed URL here. Okay. In my case, the URL is same. That's why it's working. Okay. TripBuddy-ai.wasl.app, and here I have already added this URL. You have to add your own deployed URL here and then save, and after that all things will work fine. Okay. Now we will go back, and this is our deployed version. We will close the tabs, and here you can see everything is working fine. We will go to the New Delhi. We will search, and here you can see home and days 2 days, luxury, continue, group or friends, generate plan, and our trip has been curating your trip to New Delhi. AI is finding the best hotels and hidden gems with beautiful animation of loading screen. We will generate our trip, and here you can see in our deployed variant the trip is generated and working fine. Okay, you can set the max width and max height for the images to low, so the images will load fast. Okay, here you can see all the images are loading, and here we can go inside the my trips. Then we have 4 trips. Okay, perfect. Now if you really like this TripBuddy AI application tutorial, then please like and share.